them that they should turn themselves in. Well, they weren't caught, and they didn't turn themselves in. And on the topic of wasting money, unfortunately, the family still hadn't really learned their lesson from being homeless. They still spent money door dashing food, and when that got a bit too expensive, Sophia started buying Lunchables. At every turn, they can't seem to make the right decision. Eventually, Christmas came, and while the family didn't have money for gifts, Sophia decided to give the gift of herself to the world. Even as she was standing out in the cold and literally homeless, she was still flexing on her trolls by talking about how her life is so much better than theirs because she gets to just hang out all day, while other people have to stand on their feet to make a living. This was also at the time when everyone thought that TikTok would be permanently banned in the United States, so a lot of people questioned how she was even going to make money going forwards.
TikTok. TikTok still has to pay us that. Even if TikTok is getting banned, they have no choice but to pay me that money.
I think it's probably worth mentioning that the average salary in Albuquerque is $30 an hour, which comes up to about $4,800 a month before tax. And she is boasting about $1,000 that probably took her over a month to gather up. But despite the boast, Sophia knew she couldn't actually just sit on her ass and make money. So she finally stood up and started letting people pay her to do jumping jacks. At this point, a lot was happening in just a matter of days. In early January, Brother Chu was arrested for a traffic violation. Just a few days later, he was exposed by cursed decals on YouTube who showed Brother Chu's Snapchat messages flirting with a 15-year-old girl while he was pretending to be 16. This was later confirmed by matching the phone to the one Brother Chu owns. Remember, this is the same guy who accused his ex of being some kind of chomo. It defies understanding how messed up both Sophia and her brother are, but then again, maybe we shouldn't be that surprised given their parents. In the live stream, Sophia gave us a little bit of an insight to their childhoods that may help piece together the puzzle. Apparently, Papa Chu was intent on turning his two bundles of joy into millionaires. He tried to get Sophia to be a stock trader while he flip-flopped between making Brother Chu do the same and also encouraging him to lean into IT. He dissuaded Sophia from wanting to open a restaurant because it's an oversaturated market. When the IT career didn't work out, Brother Chu had to become a stock trader, and Sophia could do whatever she wanted, but when her brother figured out how to fix the brakes on a car, he had to become a mechanic, and Sophia had to get on stocks again. This was all happening around the time when he wasn't taking his bipolar medication, instead replacing it with testosterone pills, which, I mean, maybe he'll get really jacked. It's possible. Honestly, it's pretty hard to feel sorry for them despite that. Similarly, it's kind of hard to hate their goofball of a father who returned to social media shortly after this, showing off his delectable feast. Let's be honest, he probably ate the panties too. But the rest of the family weren't about to let Papa Chu one-up them. In January, Sophia invited Mama Chu to Comic-Con. She somehow scrounged up the money to pay $151 for the tickets and was planning to spend more money to get signatures from people there. When viewers pointed out the fact that she was spending her money pretty irresponsibly, she felt the need to defend herself.
And not be sad. And I'm like, you know what? I'm not actually better because why do I have to stay in a car and be miserable?
As it turns out, inviting her mom was probably a pretty bad idea, since Mama Chu couldn't hold her bladder, which Sophia had no issue exposing to the entire world. Perhaps the funniest part of this is that TikTok was on the verge of being banned, meaning she would be cut off from her only source of income within days. She had made an account on Rednote. There, she just got roasted even harder, this time by Chinese people as well. When the day of the ban finally came, she didn't take it too well, posting a very ominous message on her Instagram. "We know who's to really blame for this." She then posted a rant where she complained that TikTok wouldn't be paying her the $180 that they still apparently owed her. Whatever the case, the money couldn't have been that important, as she ended up getting Brother Chu into the Comic-Con venue, even though she originally hadn't bought a ticket for him. But while they were there, it seems like he did have some fun sporting this epic hat. And by the end of the con, they had somehow managed to pay $320. As of today, the family is still homeless. TikTok did come back, so Sophia continues to do daily live streams begging for donations. And the most recent update was that she admitted that she doesn't wash her lady parts because it's apparently self-cleaning, and washing it could cause an infection. On one hand, Sophia is a victim of her circumstances. A child brought up in terrible conditions with an irresponsible mother and a basically schizophrenic father who was never pressured to learn hard work, fiscal responsibility, or even just basic hygiene. On the other hand, she is a 30-year-old woman who always manages to make the worst possible choice and then spits venom at anyone who challenges her. Is there room for pity? Sure, but it's hard to feel bad when her response is nothing but vile.
Come
She
on,
continues to
brother.
worsen her life by posting on TikTok instead of just getting a job. I've been Turkey Tom. Thanks for watching, and until next time, leave me alone. Meet Nova Online, a man so desperate for clout that he's turned himself into an internet punching bag. Between his TikTok career and his penchant for oversharing his deepest, darkest secrets, he's become a poster child for how not to handle things. What started as a few viral videos has turned into a saga of public meltdowns, grooming allegations, and relentless trolls. And Nova hasn't just fed his trolls. He's invited them over for dinner, kept them for dessert, and then shown them his weird Discord messages where he talks about how much he likes wearing diapers. Nova's real name is Gabriel, and he started his content creation journey like any other kid, wanting to make it big in gaming. So during the lockdowns, he created a YouTube channel and began uploading gaming videos while going by the name of Magic Wizard. It seems like at the time he didn't have a microphone or the means of recording his voice because narration was entirely absent from his first video. It was just him playing his Japanese mobile game for 14 minutes with no. But Nova kept posting videos throughout the next few months, dipping his toes into other games like League of Legends, Among Us, and Minecraft, although his channel failed to pick up any major traffic. This is probably due to the lack of production quality and the fact that there are just so many gaming channels out there trying to do the same thing. But there is one notable gem on his channel. Behold, the most 2009 thing ever made. Jokes aside, Nova did seem to, at least internally, have some commitment to doing YouTube, often talking about big plans for the future and how he would run his channels going forward. But none of these plans really panned out, leading Gabe to unofficially quit YouTube before the summer of 2022. But not all was lost, because YouTube was no longer the only video sharing platform where you could make it big. Now, there was TikTok. Gabe wouldn't have to record his gameplay into the microphone put it together and upload that with a thumbnail and a caption title. Production quality was a thing of the past. Now he could just turn on his camera for a few seconds and bam, instant content. After years of trying to make himself known as an influencer, he made internet history.
Mango habanero wings. Oh wow. Okay, these are very, very spicy. Oh wow.
Looking back, it's kind of shocking that this video got as much attention as, but the internet did what it does best. It turned his Discord moderator appearance into a meme overnight. The video blew up, getting millions and millions of views. While many of the comments on the video were just mocking him, there were some people who came in to defend Nova, pointing out how while his hair may be greasy and his skins may be many, ultimately he wasn't really doing anything wrong. He was just eating. But Nova didn't really seem to care either way. He was just thankful for the opportunity. So he started churning out more and more food reviews every single day. And in the midst of this video production frenzy, he made his most popular video, the infamous Orange Monster review.
The Sharon Ultra Sunrise Monster Energy in the morning before you go. It's 7:46 a.m. First impression. Not like orange juice. Cheers.
One still lives. For now.
That's kind of what it's really like.
This video got 11.7 million views and basically made Nova a known figure in the TikTok community. Were there a lot of people making fun of him? Of course. But putting that aside, the numbers don't really lie. He managed to garner around 300,000 followers at this height. The newfound attention even inspired him to return to his home base on YouTube and upload there, hopeful that his followers would carry him. But as with many TikTokers, it didn't really work out. Frankly, a lot of people would rob someone at gunpoint for 300,000 TikTok followers, as stupid as that sounds. He had very little to complain about. But even at this point in time, cracks began showing in the foundation of Nova's little viral video empire. You see, Nova didn't just want to build a following. He wanted to build a community. While he was blowing up on TikTok, he would frequently link a Discord server called the Novine Universe, where he was extremely active. The more popular he got, the more people joined the server. with many of the members being underage. You can probably see where this is going. You see, Gabriel held a deep, dark secret, something he kept very deep within the recesses of his psyche. He likes diapers. And not out of necessity, he just really, really likes diapers. Nova has a diaper fetish, and over the years, he had been secretly frequenting ABDL Discord servers, which stands for Adult Baby Diaper Lovers. He also seems to have a thing with hypnosis, not really sure why. I guess I've made enough of these videos that the diapers are the least surprising thing. But all of Nova's diaper antics had largely gone under the radar while he was a nobody because, well, nobody was watching. It went unnoticed for a long time, but eventually, isn't one of these servers, number 6 of them. Few of my favorite things.
Something, you know something about that, Scrooge?
All of this is really funny, but it's not.
Good stuff is crazy.
But it's.
Even if I'm not doing enough damage.
Out of context, this looks like just kind of a funny video from a game. No, the problem here is that Nova thought he was 60. That isn't the only.
Hey man, to each his own, to each his own.
Friday evacuation from Nova. At some point, he was then approached on Discord to explain his behavior with the 14-year-old girl, to which he basically said that it was the girl's fault and not his own, and that the conversation might happen. Another defense he had at the time was that him acting like a baby was not actually sexual for him. Instead, it was a response to trauma. Age regression is a psychological state of behavior typically associated with a younger age.
There's no... I feel like I'm going to try it one more time, but I feel like I'm not doing enough.
But that's just...
Alright, let's stop. Let's get off of the diaper fetish. There's nothing good on today. Unless I already put him.
He had diaper fetish and 300k subs. I only have 678 subs. What kind of fetish does that mean I have?
I think that's like level 1 of where his road led to. You're probably like level 1 or 3. Don't worry. With the new ranked jerk mate, I'm sure you'll start to get up there. Yeah, there's nothing
So
good on
just
today.
farts then?
Oh yeah. Oh, that's all you need some days, man. It's a nice one. This thing.
Brought Ulbricht to justice was trying to murder a bunch.
Go ahead.
One still lives.
Trump says he wants to increase penalties for drug dealers.
Can't execute
Every country that has a death penalty, it's no drug penalty. It's weird because the pardon possibly the biggest drug dealer in America is pardoning the Silk Road Kingpin solely because he public service their president. But that's it's not awesome. To break down this insane story, we turn to chaos.
No, it's I forgot what day the update comes out, but I'm waiting for the next update. They just released a whole roadmap. I haven't looked at it yet, but I was waiting to look at that and see when they would actually update it to be up to date with PC. But yeah, no. I've been playing Civ, I just haven't streamed it. I've been more liking spending my time on Path of Exile. But yeah, I'm gonna do more Civ, especially when this new patch drops.
since he might partner in drug dealer. You really think that America's gun laws are totally ridiculous, which is fair.
Damn,
You
that hurt.
agree. And to breathe those laws once in a while, if you vote for him, it's a terrible way to run a country. Look, let's start from the beginning. Who the heck is Russell? Well, today, Ross Ulrich is supporting him most nights. Just wrong.
Civilization always releases their games a year before they are finished.
Yeah, that's what I've kind of learned with this one. And actually doing my history on Civ. I literally just got into it in 6, but I got into it like 8 years later when it was already fixed and all the bugs were out. I've never played a Civ game on release.
Despise us. January of 20.
They said they might release some of the DLC sooner too, so hopefully we get Great Britain in this month, I think, maybe. I'm pretty sure they said they might release it early this month. A new Civ and a new leader. Or maybe both of them. I don't know. Hopefully it comes.
162 hours on 6.
Well, that's about how long one game takes, so I believe it. Especially on marathon. You're a crazy guy like me. I don't see how that's damaging me. I walked into it. He read my... What a read. I feel like I need just a tiny bit more damage. Maybe one more level.
Other vendors should follow it. Sales kicked off until July when the website offer.
He really read my freaking money. That's crazy. What do I even... Oh. But I finished it. Hopefully it lets me do it again.
That fight was like 30 minutes long.
Yeah, that's why I was feeling... I mean, if I really just sat there, I could have done it, but why not just spend another 30 minutes and get a level to do it in 5 seconds? I almost did it the hard way, but I was getting tired of it. And I need to sell this stuff.
Well, very understanding and willing to cooperate with each other. We also made it clear.
Is this an
Absolutely
online game
intended to
slash?
violate the law and to encourage.
Yeah, it's like it's literally like Diablo if you ever played that. It's a free game. Well, it's in beta right now. It's not free. I got suckered by another game. Long story short. But it will be free when it drops. You just have to pay for early access. But Path of Exile, the first one, that one's free to play right now. And then when this one game comes out fully, it'll also be free to play. But I just really have gotten into these type of games. I wanted a game like Diablo that's a lot harder. That's what this kind of is. But look, this is the skill tree. It's a lot simpler than it may look. But each one of these modes is an upgrade to something that you can do for your character. And I'm just really big on making builds and creating builds. I love doing that. God of War, when they added the God of War DLC, the Valhalla DLC, and you could create different roguelike builds, that was the best. But yeah, if you can tell by that, this game can get kind of convoluted. Plus all the different skills you have. Do I have a gem? Yeah. These are all different skills you can get. And the skills all depend on what type of weapon you use. You can use all of these if you have the weapons.
Worlds 2.
Use escape shot to jump
So you
backwards
will
and shoot.
probably. I don't know what that is, but
Same
where's my
game,
phone? Let me look that up.
this way.
It sounds like an old PC. Why am I- Oh no, it's a console game. Oh, this kind of looks like Kingdom Come Deliverance.
You can invent spells by using different reagents.
That sounds cool. That sounds really cool.
I played it on PC back in the day.
Okay, so it probably did start on PC, and then it is on. What console does it say it's like? PS3. Okay, so it was a PS3, Xbox 360 game. Microsoft Windows, Classic Mac, by Reality Pump Studios. I've never heard of it. The game art, the disc art looks cool. It kind of looks like Shadow of Mordor. Oh, I did have a bunch of stuff here.
To build the Silk Road, but his code was kind of amateur. Actual coders were constantly messaging him
Yeah,
to
there's
say
anything
that
I
his maintenance and bugs, and
use.
2013 he was paying $1,000 a week in blackmail and got denial of service attempts. In the end, it was his own carelessness that brought him down. So, obviously, going
I'm going for a kind of summoner necromancer chaos
It's old
witch
now,
build.
like 15 years old.
Oh yeah, I saw it. Once I saw it. Yeah, this is what it feels like to be like that's old. Yeah, the PS3. Once I saw that, I kind of figured. But I was thinking 5 years because time's getting away from me too, I guess. Damn, 15 is crazy. Well, I mean, that's basically as long as GTA 6, 5 has been around. Half the time of Civ 6. Tekken 8 was out for 8, 9 years.
I worked on the Xbox One.
Like the first Xbox original or the Xbox One from the newer Xbox? I thought I was there.
Later that year, when the FBI became working the case,
Either one is really sick. But my first console
First
that I
Xbox
really
One.
did gaming
Not
on.
the first Xbox. It came out after 360.
Okay. Yeah, I started on Xbox. I never had a console. My uncle had a console, so I would go over to his house whenever we went. And I'd play on Halo on the Xbox, the first Halo, Soul Calibur. Oh, do I have to get another coin? Oh, so maybe I just can't do this. Over. Well, I have to sit there and beat his ass for 30 minutes, I guess. Is there somewhere else?
he was worried that his guy would flip, which was a pretty
Behold
safe
AI.
bet.
My first
Me,
console
looking
was
like a
Atari
bird, the
9.
second offense kicked in his door.
Way back, maybe 2005 when I was really young. I was born in 2000, so about 5 years old. The Sega, playing Monkey Ball on the Sega is probably my first memory. And then I got into the GameCube, and then I had a Game Boy Color, and then those are my games growing up. And then the Xbox whenever I went to my uncle. But Atari. I liked playing Galaga at the dentist. They had an arcade center where you would wait before you got your teeth done or whatever checking they had to do. In Galaga, I had every high score on there every time I went. Yeah, I guess I had to go beat him. Let's see. There's Salvatore Camilleri. Yeah. So that is the last one. All right. Is there any way that I can increase my?
When I was a kid, my uncle had a Texas Instrument, which was before Atari.
Yeah. The freaking calculator, tank, everything, guys. Yeah. TI. I might have seen that because I like looking at obscure video game stuff, but off the top of my head, I don't remember what it looks like.
It had a
TI. Play game comps. Okay, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Home computers, 99, 48.
Local Texas Instrument.
They go for $100 right now, $70 to $100. This is like Mac's one of Mac's first console. I think Mac did a console like Apple. I mean, or someone had a console where you could take the keyboard off, something like that. That one was built in, but I know somebody did one Mac game console. Who had the keyboard? I'm pretty sure it was Mac. It's not coming up. I'll find the video or I'll find whatever I was looking for. But yeah, I know exactly what type of game. That's like when first. That's before controllers were even made. Yeah, you literally said that before Atari, before they even had the little ping pong joystick, the dial. I think, at least before their actual gamepad.
Multiple federal agents screwing around on the back end of this over
They had a controller with the. So maybe the ones I'm thinking about. I know the one. I'm pretty sure it was Mac. But if that one had a controller too with the keyboard, that's right. I have to look up the controller right now when I check. Because I need to see what this controller looks like. Texas, Kia, Johnson.
drug laws are pretty screwed up. He didn't get any credit for it.
Oh, it literally looks like the Famicom. Or maybe that was a new one. I don't see the one with the orange button. Because I see a few here labeled on that same console, but that just looks like a Famicom remote. But there is one with a big orange button that I see. You know, like a joystick. That's the only one I'm seeing with one button. That's the oldest one, it looks like. I'm pretty sure they didn't do a Famicom clone that early.
Yeah, that's the one.
Okay, yeah, that orange one with the joystick. There's one with, it has, I don't know if that's 3D printed, but it looks like it has a dock for the controllers too. That's it. with your one button. Now I have to see what games came in. Games or TI cards.
They ever dealt with any of these three folks or had any
Pac-Man, also the basics, Pac-Man, Tetris.
Game called 1943 or something.
all that paid the
Let
money.
me see if I can find
Pictures of the
There's a game.
believe that he had killed 6 people.
That actually sounds familiar. That sounds like a classic freaking game. I might know it. 43. I think it's literally just called 1943. This isn't the air bomber, the airship one, right? This one is I know about this one because this is one of the first big games. I've definitely seen this watching YouTube videos and played clones.
Actually, I think.
Yeah, that's what came up. It came up on an Atari console with the cartridge. But 1943, or are you saying it's a different one by the same name? But yeah, I know the airplane one, 1943.
No, I was just thinking of a different year.
No, okay, just the game in nine. Okay, okay, yeah, that's like a classic one before Gallagher. That's like the Oregon Trail status.
Under Section 230,
He's trapping all my little monsters.
Texas Instrument had Mario Brothers.
digital drug market, it takes a cut of every transaction. What happens there?
That's such a beautiful thing to hear because with everybody being so protective of their licenses these days, I mean, you can get Doom on a Texas Instrument calculator, but other than that, you're never gonna have an actual licensed Nintendo product on pretty much anything else anymore, which is kind of crazy. Back when video games first started and everybody was, the production was separate from the development.
Mario Brothers came out before Super Mario Brothers.
Yeah, it's the version that I don't think I liked, but it's not Super Mario Brothers where they're running through to save Peach. It's the other version with the POW, right? And the like big plumbing levels.
Yeah,
Yeah, because I played pretty much all the different Mario types. I played Dr. Mario, everything except the baby stuff and the Yoshi's Island
you could
stuff.
actually play that version in Mario 3.
Yeah, with the Tanuki, right? And the GBA version.
Whose entire defense was
That one, and I think there's a second game hidden in there too. I don't know if I'm remembering that right.
You land on the same tile as your opponent.
Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Maybe it's a different port. Because I remember there being a GBA version that, or maybe, I think it was maybe a bundle cartridge that had 3, 2, I know it had the first Mario one that wasn't Super Mario Brothers.
Pose.
I remember playing that one. And then I remember switching over to play the Tanuki Super Mario 3. What cartridge did I have? I don't remember. I'm pretty sure it was a bundle cartridge. Where the hell was I even at? I already have
This
check.
powered by the president as a political. It's not a question what happened here. It's perfectly out that he was doing it as a pickup for votes. The immunity ruling in Trump's request for the Supreme Court said the president could do
Maybe I was talking too much. I literally
Have you ever heard of a
it's not a
rapper
darn thing
named
anyone
Sage
can do about
Francis?
it. Chief Justice
Probably not. I don't think so. American rapper Sage Francis. No, I have not. Maybe if he did have like a mainstream song, I might have heard him and just didn't know his name.
someone might steal
This is the first song that comes up, The Best of Times, 14 years ago. Oh, it's in my ear.
I have a show where I interview artists, musicians, comedians, actors, chefs, etc., all while cooking them a 10-course meal. He was my mo-star. I think your audio is gone.
Oh, yeah. I muted so I could hear the song. And then I forgot that I muted. Yeah, he sounds like a good guy, an emotional rapper. Literally, the first video I picked on was from 4 years ago. What the frick did it say? The best of the times.
oh, the Supreme Court has already said
And I guess that song helped a lot of people with suicide and stuff. And then I listened to Sea Lion, a little bit of that. Sounds pretty like a pretty cool guy. Am I missing something? Because I have to go through the whole thing again?
I'm going to NYC to interview him again in July.
Okay, nice. What the hell?
And the meter maids.
Are you saying that you would stand in the breach and push back if you were given an illegal order? I start by saying I reject the premise that
Look at you, all fancy. You better pick a suit. I just said it because I think it's funny. JD Vance roasted Zelensky about not wearing a suit. He like called him out in the Oval Office. And I've thought that's been funny ever since to just yell at people. You better have a suit. You better look like that. That's why it's not in your television.
Section 2 says that the president shall be commander in chief of the army and navy.
That meeting was embarrassing.
Several states will call for the national service of the United States.
I still don't know what to think about it, man. It was a little crazy. It was more than a little crazy, actually.
Every aspect of the military needing congressional approval to use it. So
I don't even I don't really have much to say about it, even though I do have a lot to say about it. I just don't have. Uh, I'd rather play Path of Exiles and word my ideas on what I thought about that whole interaction. But I didn't think it needed to get as hostile, or I don't even think that it was hostile. I think people were kind of blowing it out of proportion. Mainly Vance kind of blew it out of proportion a little bit. I feel when they started getting into a yelling match and misunderstanding each other.
Both the bully and the baby at the same time, but our president manages to pull it off meticulously.
Yeah, I didn't think Zelensky was saying anything bad. I think they just had a hard time understanding that he wants his security. He's gonna, yeah, let's do the deal, but if the guy takes back and disrespects your deal and doesn't take his word over and over and over and invades, there's only so much you can do if you don't have the security that you need. And if maybe they do understand that, maybe they didn't, maybe that wasn't the time to talk about it, but I don't think it should have been that big of a deal. I kind of felt like I understood what Zelensky was saying. And then Vance comes in and he's like, "Oh, you need to wear a suit. Why are you not wearing a suit in our old office? This is whole disrespectful." Which I kind of understand that point. If you don't have any wars to fight and you're not thinking about really other things except holding an appearance. But this man, Zelensky, is worried about his whole country and all the people that are behind him. So I think the last thing would be a suit on my mind too. I wouldn't be like, I'm not the type to be like really dress up. Let's get to action. I think maybe more than worry about if I'm wearing a suit or not, which I found that a little bit funny because that was a little ridiculous. He just really started scolding him about wearing a suit.
Remains a secret, public, and never be known. But the question is, will the War Powers Act stop Trump from ordering the U.S. military to invade another country without congressional
This
approval?
is
The
insane.
answer is clearly
Yeah,
no.
that meeting.
Sorry.
Man, I'm pretty sure that I think that's the same meeting. I might be wrong.
Like I
That
said,
he announced the
I'm
gold,
American.
the gold card for wealthy immigrants or wealthy migrants. That we have so much going on right now.
The U.S. is a founding
Gold card. He's mad at Zelensky for not wearing a suit.
so it would violate international law.
But remember, guys, if Trump was here, the war never would have started. He said we would have never gotten this war if I was president. It's a shame, but we're here. But yeah, that meeting was not good for I don't think productive really for anybody. Especially when once the media got a hold of it, it just became I don't even know what it became, to be honest. There's a lot that it became.
Green.
World War, you're talking about World War III. What are you doing? I don't know, man. I'm just rambling like
Almost 2/3 as large.
Elon Musk is doing the same thing. Apparently,
Most of the
freaking lying about being the top Path of Exile 2 player. Or in the top 20. Liar. I know he was thinking about Path of Exile down. Or maybe he was going to.
The building, etc. It should be a part of the United States. Essentially, it's a large real estate
Oh
deal.
yeah, the Gulf of America.
Who wears sunglasses indoors? Only 2 kinds of people wear sunglasses indoors: blind people
So they
and
carry it in the
assholes.
great hub.
Yeah, and it's even worse if you're a blind asshole. Imagine how dark that is.
But that's his stupid imagination. It's like something to slaves in colonial power where you can just take over a country. Danish Prime Minister Mette Frederiksen called the idea absurd, after which Trump canceled a planned trip to the country and threw a public tantrum about her nasty language.
Do I have to activate these again?
I would not blame anyone for being an asshole if they were blind. Get a free pass.
What if does it depend what order it comes in? Like if you're blind first and then you become an asshole, or if you're an asshole and then you become blind, or is it just the same to you?
If there's one thing Donald Trump
It's
doing,
like the chicken or the egg. Yep, that's. I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to put words in your mouth, but that's exactly what I thought.
A wonderful job in representing the interests of the United States. Paul Reed co-founded PayPal with Musk and Peter Thiel in 1998, and Musk congratulated Paul Reed, tweeting, "Congrats! Help America gain Greenland." Trump's putative justification for wanting to control Greenland is to protect America's national security.
So you really just do a kick a flip and then run? There you go.
We won when we signed the Defense of Greenland Agreement with the United States. Which Air Force Base later named is our northernmost military installation, which supports missile warning, missile defense, and space surveillance missions. Solid-state phased array radar operated by the 12th Space Warning Squadron and Satellite
Come on,
Command
everybody, let's go.
Station. In plain English, it allows us to monitor Russian and Chinese activity in the Arctic so we can keep an eye on our actual enemies in cooperation with our NATO. If we felt that our national security
I don't even half the time because I'm so into the game. I don't even realize what's playing in the background. I just catch snippets. Like I don't know what she was talking about. I just got off of it. He said, "Let's see. Let's."
She was talking about Elon Musk.
I cooked. I heard that part. That's literally all I heard. I heard her say Elon Musk, and then I had to fight for my life. I could. 10 meals is a lot of meals to go through. Why is this doing
They are small portions.
That's what I had to think because I was like, if you're cooking how I cook, that's like 2 days, 3 days of food right there, boy. I cooked 10 meals with sage. Wait, it is. This is really making me type the whole thing up. And on a TV remote.
Or just search Lebanese.
Oh, there.
restaurants.
Yeah, I could have just did that 5 months ago. This dude, well, I guess it's been 14 years. So I have to explain it because I'm looking at it. But the first video I looked at, the best of the times, his music video, compared to your video right here, where his beard is white, it's like a fast forward. I'm looking at. It's hard to believe it's almost him.
Hello, Bob Humbug. Can you believe it?
Ball
It's already been an
Humbug.
entire year. And to celebrate the 1 year anniversary of the Living English Strange channel, the entire month will be Strange Famous September. All month I'll be posting interviews with artists from the Strange Famous record label, including Grunt of Jive Scientist,
He was my
Blacklick,
favorite rapper when I was 20 years old.
Sentence of Meter Maid, Swell of Meter Maid,
Well,
and it's
so
all
I
leading
just
up
was
to
a
the
roundabout thing for
big
you.
portion of my favorite rapper, Sage Francis. We'll also be throwing in a music video from Funky J with some surprise cameos from some of the
Skeleton
artists from
sniping.
Strange Famous. His
Unearthed
own
as a
episode with
physical.
Hunter Lebanese wife also took him a chance. So be sure to tune in this month. Strange Famous September. And here we are, week 5 of Strange Famous September. It's going to end up being Strange Famous September because as I've been editing all these interviews this month, it's given me ideas for more videos, and I have the footage, so why not? Plus, tonight's video will have several clips and shorts that I'll be posting in the days to come. By the way, this show is called Lunch with Lebanese, a new series where I interview
So do we have to do it again? Right.
Brings us to this. Oh, the featured artist of Strange Famous, Sage Francis. That's right. I've now officially interviewed someone that Nardwar.
Wait, why am I having deja vu? I feel like I've seen your video before.
Might need 2 levels or that fight hub.
5 years now. To me, he really needs
That gave me mad deja vu. I've either seen this, I couldn't have seen this video before because it didn't have a red bar. I don't know why I'm having deja vu, but that was crazy. Because I know I've heard that line before. I've seen that clip before, that whole section before. I don't know.
Others might say he's a funny white
That might be
boy
true.
reacting to songs like this.
But that was mad deja vu.
Giants or Respect the Broccoli Dog. Most people that are familiar with his work say he's lyrical genius for songs like Skateboard.
The part about Nardwar? Maybe. Maybe I read it subconsciously? But I didn't even pick that up until now.
Oh no.
Yeah, where the part where you say, I've officially, what did you say exactly? You said I officially interviewed someone Nardwar has interviewed. And that part, I've heard that line, I've heard that voice, I've seen that
The
clip.
part about artists, musicians, comedians, etc.
Oh my.
All while cooking them a 10-course meal. Which brings us to this month's guest, as well as this week's featured artist of Strange Sage Francis. I've now officially interviewed someone that Nardwar is in.
That part. That's right. I finally officially interviewed someone Nardwar.
Series, which looks
I
like
heard that word for word. Yeah, deja vu.
5 years. To me, he really needs no introduction. With over 3 decades of
And then that part, yeah, you said that about you liking him since you were 20.
Songs like Makeshift Patriot, A-Body, Master Plans, among others. Others might call him emo, emotionally charged songs of Bridal, Waterline, going back to rehab.
Yeah, because
So others might say he's a funny white boy when reacting to songs like Disaster, Giants, or Respect the Broccoli.
I'm trying to think of where I've heard him before. I think maybe.
But one thing all people
Well, that's not even possible. I don't even know. It's just mad deja vu. That was crazy.
Okay, now I'm starting to get a little. Without further ado. Oh wait, I also wanted to mention that String Queen dropped a new album last week with SFR.
I want to say like I've almost previewed the video, but it would have had the red bar even if I previewed it.
Blacklick, well, and Peter May,
And then maybe if I refreshed my YouTube history recently,
you should have caught that album. I got it last week, and it is dope.
but I haven't done that. I don't know.
Currently being
That's
played in
crazy.
the back. Without
It
further
was just meant for me to shoot this video. First course, Za'atar.
This is called Zata.
Zata.
Zata. Zata.
Zata.
And it is basically
Your voice
a
to
blend of
change so I
sumac,
have a show
toasted
where I interview
sesame
artists,
seeds,
musicians,
wild
comedians,
thyme,
chefs, etc. and the
oregano,
line right before the
and
nod.
lemon. And the things you're going
You're
to
trying
do
to send me into a Matrix loop or something?
breakfast.
I had just got my mind off of that, trying to figure out why I'm having mad deja vu. And you're trying to send me into a spiral? That's crazy, bro.
We're only doing
Maybe I've dreamt it.
In just saying that's why the Dayava kicked in lower.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This thing.
I normally try to keep like very light episode, you know, like I hang out.
I don't understand what's happening.
Strange things.
Always breathe, prevents recovery, well.
And this is probably
Oh, I'm. Okay, I had a little bit too much to drink earlier.
Can't help but wonder that. So, after last year's Strange Famous Fest at the Leather Pavilion, it was like it went off without a hitch. Everything went perfect. Staff was very happy about it. Fans had an incredible time. And when the night was over, I would talk to everyone there, and the guy who organized it. I was like, can we run this back next year? I was like, oh yeah, obviously, we'd love to do this again. And I was made to believe we definitely had a slot for this summer, so I emailed them and told me, we'll figure it out. Here are some like open dates. Let me know which one you'd like, and then
You've got a
it's like, well, you tell me what you think's gonna be best.
Oh, yeah, just wait. Some places I can really start to build it up.
Planes came out and spoke out about what's happening in Gaza.
Once I get back into this thing, hopefully.
And, play up the Gaza people.
Yeah.
I hadn't heard from them at all after that. And then, coincidentally, my
Let's
brother,
go, guys. Let's go.
Sweetwater, which is the main, they sell instruments and music technology, and they're a big deal. So my brother texted me. He was like, "Hey, do you know such and such?" I was like, "Yeah, he's the guy who booked our Strange Famous Fest." He's like, "Oh." I was like, "Can you please ask him what's going on with it? Because he's not answering my emails." And so my brother was his rep at Sweetwater. And then my brother texted me back. He's like, "Oh, you might want to talk to it." So I looked him up. I was like, "Yeah, what's going on? Like, why have you?" I was like, "Can you give me a reason? Like, what's going on?" I have to check my emails now. All I remember though is like I just went into a tailspin. Like, what the fuck are we gonna do? This was like so many people were looking forward to this. Like, we're trying to build this thing. It's like right for it. Without giving any reason, and with them being so non-responding, I was like, what happened recently that may have affected the change? And it was that song.
I mean, I know it's YouTube.
Oh, his song got his thing canceled. That's crazy.
You automatically get age restricted, which makes the user like have to go through several loops in order to actually watch the videos. Now, like it jumps into anybody's algorithm, right? You know,
And like, because I'm talking to this really fascinating doctor right now. And it turns out.
Even this guy's a damaged sponge. My God.
Oh, but I wanted to show her. She's a doctor too. Like, she's really into the whole thing. So I wanted to show her the video, and I went to go search it. If you type master plans, space, and then you go to type sage or anything else, the autocomplete just stops and it won't show you.
right.
You have to like literally search it out and find it.
There's a lot of things, and I probably got shadow banned. Social media sites,
I can't do those 20-minute boss fights.
Facebook being one of them.
Man, I'm saying that's what I'm trying. I figured I would have had a level by now, but that last bar is taking a little long to fill up. And I just spilled my freaking... And I just died. Oh, what a series of unfortunate events. I spilled my cup onto my lap, and then it drained down my hand towards my controller. And as I held my controller up,
Do you lose XP when you die?
no, thankfully not.
Relationships.
I don't think you lose anything when you
Once they
die.
do that, you have to pay us.
Yeah, you don't lose anything when you die, other than your dignity and pride.
Help you.
But yeah, other than that, if it was hardcore, you would lose your whole character. It's permadeath in hardcore.
Yeah. No.
So if you died in hardcore at any point, you go back to the lobby and have to make a whole new character. Doesn't matter what level you got to.
Yeah.
But I'm not playing hardcore yet. I'm not gonna play hardcore in the beta. I'll play hardcore when the game comes out. Everybody's already. I'm too late to the beta.
No, it's very ambiguous. Honestly, like I just.
And plus, when it comes out, 12 more classes are gonna come out
It's a Halloween costume.
on top of the 6 that they
It
have.
just was just some random thing I picked. And then years later, I was like, I missed that. I can't fit.
And I'm hoping they have a monk that uses his hands, kind of like in
all the
Baldur's Gate.
protective religious robes that would actually accommodate my bed.
These
So
guys again?
that's what it ended up being. And the headscarf, it comes in handy in several ways.
There you
What was
go.
your first rap album?
That I ever bought, or just
Owned or had them?
yeah, the first one I ever owned was
Bye-bye.
Raising Hell by Run DMC.
Interesting.
Concert was Outkast, Two Live Crew,
Interesting.
the Crime Boss, and they were all opening for Run DMC.
Oh, wow.
Okay, crazy.
Run DMC was my first concert as well. What year was that? Mine
I wasn't even born.
87.
I was the only white person at the whole show. It was in Birmingham. So
Only one person at the Birmingham
So
show.
that's wild that Run DMC was able to do, like, put that together, or have that kind of draw and have them, all those other people open to them.
it was actually there was it was the first hip hop radio station in Birmingham. They started in '95, and it was their jam. It's 95.7 Jams.
Okay, yeah.
It's their Jams Festival. Right. So like they were the head, like they were the last one to go on. But it wasn't necessarily like
Oh,
a
I was
private
wondering.
token. But it was like
Curious
awesome.
guys.
Aaliyah was supposed to be there, but she got sick.
She got flight sickness.
Birmingham. Birmingham.
Okay.
I don't sound stupid.
So I'm gonna go ahead and
But Birmingham is in Alabama, right? I know I could just look it up.
All right. Have you ever worked in a restaurant?
Let
No.
me see.
That's a good question. I had to like search because I've worked so many weird
Yeah.
jobs.
Yeah, because I remember when I was in elementary school, I had to do a play, Thurgood Marshall play, and I was Thurgood Marshall. For some reason, I remember that because I was in Birmingham. I'm pretty sure a lot of civil rights stuff happened.
Recently,
If I remember right,
my
it's like my subconscious is telling me what the play was.
must have done so.
It wasn't really in Birmingham. That's just one of the hot
I never
spots.
go there. I used to always go there.
I can't even remember what the play was
I was
about.
like, yeah, I want to like have a tour experience.
I think it was about,
because it's always so consistent and reliable.
I don't remember. The play's not
prices
important.
at a penny.
but I just remember.
And then that's for the kids. My wife and I are very adventurous gamers, so like,
I'm in the
Most of the
ice
time.
do.
we kind of just suffer for the kids' sake. You know, eat plain ass food. But I was looking forward to it. And we walk in, and there's one guy working the whole thing. One guy. So he was cooking, he was seating people, he was clearing tables, and it was kind of late at night. So he seated us, and we got
I
like lay of the
remember.
land. Something's weird.
I can't remember the other one. Maybe because I heard Birmingham and that just sparked the memory.
The kids ordered their food, we ordered our drinks, we all ordered, and we waited an hour for like
I think
pancakes,
I probably
mac
have.
and cheese,
read
and
it.
the kids fell asleep while we were waiting.
I can't recall anything, but I know I probably have read it
And it was like,
in
it
school.
always it felt like fights were going to break out because everybody's like really miserable at this point. So
I'm almost like
that was my worst.
80% I've read it.
I will say this. Like Thai's was like a roasted salad.
Oh, okay. I never had anything like that.
Well,
Sure, my food, but
funny if you ever found anything for it. I would assume you got a lot. You're on the road a lot.
I used to, but yeah.
Yeah, I remember reading this and having to write a fucking essay on it.
They make a big deal of it. You've seen
Keep my dark one.
It's long.
It's all about
I remember it being like, I just remember it by the Negro is your brother part and the gist of the gist of it.
Where I live, there's not one go-to restaurant, but
Once I read the Negro is your brother part, I was like, oh yeah, I remember doing an essay.
Indian food. One spot called. We hardly ever get to go there because the kids aren't into.
Or I don't think maybe it wasn't that specifically, but it was.
Oh, let me pick
We had to choose from one of his
on the
writings,
east side.
from like his address at the Washington Monument, that speech from the jail,
Wraps.
and a few other ones. And then we had to analyze them. And
Whenever
then
I'm over there, I have to go
pick one, analyze it, and then do a synopsis on it. I'm pretty sure that's.
When I worked at Ben and Jerry's, that's where I would go to take my breaks. I'd walk across the street and get spinach pie, or like because the portion was pretty big for the price, and like dip it in the hummus and tahini and all that stuff. Yeah, that was my shit
These
for a
guys are
long
really
time.
beating,
And I was only introduced to it because of my first band. We recorded in a building that also had a falafel spot attached to it. And that was the first time I ever had any of that stuff. And I introduced my wife to it to this day. Very into it.
I'm not a falafel.
Me in particular, I would say falafel wraps. Yeah.
I had him make a lot of those at my last job. Falafel wrap.
Ooh, when I was in Japan,
Chickpeas, I don't know. Chickpeas just doesn't seem that good.
it was like a 16-course meal.
Hello?
And each thing was a little tiny thing, but like some of them were insects. And I'm like, I'm not going to eat it, but I did eat a cricket.
Like right now?
Yeah, so my mom sent our kids flavored cricket.
Did you guys get Coke?
They're trying to get people to eat bugs now.
I didn't
And
get
I was
Coca-Cola.
impressed to hit, so I was like, it's salty.
Yeah, I always want Coca-Cola. I always want.
Gosh, I would be so fucking sad. I don't know if I could eat the last meal. If I knew it was my last meal, I'd crying and
Okay,
well,
bye. Alright, let's try and get to this bathroom before I have to go and help a grocery.
If the falafel is yellow, it's gross.
I will go with some.
It's food.
Yeah, so that means. Well, I'll tell you how we made it. The falafel at the Kava place where I just quit from a month ago, it was chickpeas, you crush them, then you put flour and parsley with salt. I think that's all it was. I didn't prep it a lot, but from my memory right, I'm pretty sure that it was flour, chickpeas, parsley, salt.
I mean, I'm sure we
And then that's it. And then you rolled them out into a ball. And then, you rolled them into balls, put them in a pan, and then you fried them for 3 minutes and served them. And every single one was yellow. So the fact that you told me if they're yellow, they're gross. And all we served was yellow falafel. I was like, not yellow, but I don't know, like golden. I don't know. I don't know what a falafel is supposed to look like.
So I
So,
would like to try spicy.
but I know if you broke them open, it was just white flour and chickpeas, maybe a little bit of,
Like some sort of
maybe it was cilantro, but I'm pretty sure it was parsley.
I had to have it. It's so delicious. I never get to have
But
it.
yeah, that was the falafel.
Yeah, my wife has tried to.
And I've never had falafel or tasted it or anything. I've heard of it before because it is a popular.
And now I'm forgetting how it
But
actually.
chickpeas and flour doesn't sound too appetizing to
I know
me.
her version, which I love. It's some point we're gonna have to track down that and Ethiopian spot. That's our next thing.
Ethiopia.
Yeah, yeah,
But yeah, I worked at a Mediterranean place,
yeah.
and then I'm working at a noodle place now.
Chickpeas,
What's a guilty pleasure?
cilantro, potato.
Oh yeah, onion.
Pizza. I live in Connecticut, and our pizza
red chili,
is incredible.
garlic,
It's almost like
pepper.
every. I can't believe that.
Okay, so you remind me, it was cilantro,
Because there's so many
cilantro, parsley,
pieces of
onion,
that just
flour, chickpeas,
the most
salt,
pizza. No matter what you get, it's going to be incredible. And
and then that was it.
if I could eat it every single day.
You did put both cilantro.
Let's keep going. And we get the pizza, we'll serve it up to the whole family. Kids love it. We love it. Yeah.
So the next,
Where the hell?
actually,
Oh, it's Mr.
something that tastes like each season.
I mean, maybe a binding agent, but I don't know if you're mixing it all together enough. The balls shouldn't come apart, so I don't understand that. I live in Arizona. Yeah, I've been cooking for a long time. My first actual on the books job was for Rubio's a coastal grill, and then I went back into cooking last year, and then I started working for the Mediterranean place, and then now I work for a noodle company. We make a bunch of noodle dishes, pasta, everything, anything. Oh, I forgot.
I've been 3 years.
I'm probably like 10 years actually working. I'm coming.
Suppose that is our. Man, yeah, I'm carving up the watermelon. So fruit bowls, that was what I put together meat. Big ones that'll last us for a few years. Our little special ingredient for the fruit is that how you pronounce it? Tajin. It's I don't know, it's like a tangy. Is it? Okay. So yeah, you sprinkle it over watermelon or any kind of fruit. This adds that extra dimension to it.
70s lemon lemon soup. Rob? Oh, really?
Thank you, sir.
Our next spring, we didn't do spring. What do you think when you think of spring?
I don't know. Peace. For some reason, I'm like, I don't really associate food with spring. What is a good answer?
Most baked vegetables and stuff, spring veggies, things like that. That's right.
That salad, spring salad season. I dig that. Yeah, I think so. Your answers are better than mine.
Oh, thank you, sure.
You make
Questions about mine. Off the topic, there was a couple of questions that I did want to ask you. Since you are a family man now, you have a different view on the song disasters?
No. So, because I identify with it still. Disasters is kind of just a short, jokey track on Nonprofits album where I talk about 2-year-olds on public transport screaming and crying and you need to shut the fuck up. I'm trying to get some work done.
And don't use them as excuses to make.
Yeah, don't make them as an excuse to make bad choices. It all stands true, but now I'm more sympathetic to a crying baby in public transport and to the parents. But Yeah, they always bring that up, and I'm surprised how many people are familiar with the track Disasters. It was such a short, silly, there's no chorus or anything. It's just like, or, yeah, it's one loop, the beat doesn't change. It was, yeah, I'm dead now. I have to deal with those crying babies everywhere. It didn't work though. It's a really simple drink. Served in the summer in the Middle East of July. It is soda water, date molasses. The soup is delicious. Oh, great. Glad you like it. And you furnish it with a few condiments. Cheers. Cheers, Middle East. That's what my Nancy. There's no P in Arabic, so. All right, the next segment is called Which One is Revenues? And I'm basically going to start naming celebrities and tell me which one you think. Okay. Vince Vaughn or Vin Diesel? Vince Vaughn. Good. Very good. You look like Vince Vaughn. Really? Sure, you get the same shaped face. I'm going to base everything off what you look like. Angelina Jolie or Selma Hayek? Angelina Jolie. Selma Hayek. Oh. She's half Lebanese, half Mexican. Oh. Shakira or Madonna? Madonna. Shakira. She's half Lebanese, half Colombian. Give me a full Lebanese. What's up the halfies thing? Well, there's not a lot of them are celebrities. That's right. That's bad. I do the same thing with every single guest, so if any guest watches the show is really coming on. You gotta get more celebrities, have celebrities. Shannon Elizabeth or Elizabeth Presley? Shannon Elizabeth. Shannon Elizabeth was the foreign exchange student in American Pie. Oh, well, choose her. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Frank Zappa or Frank Sinatra? Oh, Frank Zappa? Yeah, that makes sense. Sinatra. Yeah. Ralph Macchio or Ralph Nader? Ralph Nader? You look like Ralph Nader. We're all bad. It's a small country.
Oh no, I lost my head.
Nobody got your out with Billy Shotgun.
So he doesn't know.
Everything I see her, she's like a different color. So she's like a green person in Avatar.
Oh yeah,
She's Gamora. Alpha, I think.
She was also in and Guardians of the Galaxy.
She was Gamora.
Or DJ Khaled.
Disaster.
You knew.
I know Khaled is Palestinian.
Yeah. Even though he's not really saying much about it.
No, he's not.
Serge Tankian or Serge Gainsbourg?
I know he's Palestinian. Yeah, even though he's not really.
Don't know either.
Serge Tankian is the lead guy from System of a Down.
Oh, okay.
And then Serge Gainsbourg is that guy that's done like all the French songs that were like French love songs that were like in the movies in the 70s and stuff.
System of a Down guy.
Yeah.
You look like him.
That was like it. But,
What? Yeah.
I mean, Lebanese people are everywhere. You know, there's more Lebanese people in Brazil than there is in Lebanon. Like the whole
I'm surprised you could hear it. I put my headphones kind of far.
So the next segment is Lebanese. Which one is Lebanese cartoon edition? So,
Oh, am I
which one is Lebanese?
stupid? I get the name now. Lebanese are screwed.
Nancy Gribble?
Hey, with a voice by Kathy and Jean.
Oh, you're talking about the voice actor.
Sorry, I should have clarified that. I did the same thing with Ty. And like, oh, you got the voice. Fred from Scooby Doo or Shaggy from Scooby
Shaggy.
Shaggy is Casey Kasem. The Lebanese?
Oh, I didn't even realize what game we were playing.
Batman from Super or Robin from Super?
Oh, Robin.
We never watched that, so.
I never watched either.
Robin.
Yeah, bad voiced by Casey Kasem.
Oh, okay.
Oh, of course.
Bumblebee from Transformers or Bumblebee from Transformers?
It's not
Bumblebee from
Bumblebee.
Transformers?
It's not
It was straight.
Okay.
And it was Casey Kasem.
All right, I didn't see that one either.
Springer from Transformers or Cliff Jumper from Transformers?
Which one did Casey Kasem do?
Which one did Casey Kasem?
Second one?
Whichever one he did.
But
Yeah.
it was. Now, also, Hanna-Barbera, right?
Yes,
All the
I love
cartoons,
anime.
Flintstones, Jet.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
all the- Every cartoon from the 60s.
Yeah, yeah.
Both Hannah and Barbera are located. So
Okay.
Oh,
they
wow.
basically.
I didn't even know Hannah and Barbera were two people.
Did you get like sponsored by Lebanon? You could. You get state sponsorship. I mean, that's how Thai food got so popular. Really? The government funds the
The
spread of Thai
Sprocket
restaurants around the
Factory
world.
from the Jetsons.
Yeah. So
What movie was that? When she falls in love with that singer, dude, the daughter,
almost 10 years. This is a start, though.
and they
Yeah,
meet
sure.
the little Sprocket robot
Which
and his
brings us to our
family.
next segment. I have
Build sprockets at the Sprocket Factory.
Porter Ritz, with an animator on YouTube,
Okay.
and we just did one segment where
Hello,
we
hello,
take from
hello.
categories, show a short clip of one of the
Did I finally get
Okay. Alright, so let up real quick. I'm gonna name these categories and you just tell me which one feels
Yes,
inanimate
sir.
objects, like imitating art,
I'm trying to find this fucking boss room, but
RPG,
no.
or super.
Inanimate
Video games.
objects.
Alright, it's paying
I
off again.
understand your logic.
Pickle meets his old friend Cucumber. T is murder. The Ketchup Chronicles.
Ketchup Chronicles.
Alright, so you might be wondering what's going on right now.
Yeah.
Well, if you haven't noticed, neither mine nor Sage's mics have been working this entire time. That red mic on the counter
Oh, I didn't
next to
notice.
Sage, our backup mic, has been our sole source of audio up until now. We were having trouble
Oh,
getting
it's still
audio
good.
to play
I
on the
didn't realize.
cartoons, so I turned the red mic off to see if that would work. It didn't, so Sage is just now seeing the cartoon for the first time. But also, for about 20 minutes after the cartoon, we never turned the red mic back on.
Oh.
So now our only
We had
source of
20
audio
minutes
is the
of-
cameras.
Yeah.
So I sincerely apologize for the poor audio quality over the next few minutes, but I promise it will soon go right back up to the slightly
That's
less poor
funny.
quality of it. It was 20 minutes total, but I'll try to edit it down to about 10. I'll even add closed captions if needed. But hey,
It's a
it
silent
wouldn't be a
video.
much of
It's like-
Lebanese episode if we didn't have some sort of technical difficulties. I'm just glad it only lasted a few minutes. Anyways, here's quick clips with quarter.
Holy shit, if I walk to another dead end, I'm gonna lose it. Oh, what is this animation? That goes crazy.
Greetings, bipedal carbon-based man. My name is Earth Battle, and I travel for the Earth Battle Damage. I have been inhabiting this tomato-based paste for several
This is like watching
This is my
a
paste
fucking
sword.
Adult Swim episode. Why is the egg got a face?
Do not mind us. Continue going about your normal human behavior.
I'm
You are
trying
here
to.
observe.
You're distracting me from getting to the boss room. Look.
Okay. Mission log 436. The humanoid is once again reaching for a high carbohydrate, sugar-based food.
Hell yeah.
It's my
I am.
observation. See the commons food. I indulge in hours of pornographic images from chubby Parker's
It's an
body.
animator for
The
the
protector will eventually die
segment
alone,
in the
surrounded
show.
by only his own food waste and the insects that share his habitat.
Whatever it is, I love it. This is right up my alley.
Resonate tastefully. So low on species dominance hierarchy, so depraved of hope, so completely and utterly repulsive in the eyes of the opposite sex.
The art
that he might
is
not recognize
great.
you.
It just fits the
Tell humans
form.
with your species.
That's rude. So what if I'm... And then the edge with the dial-up tones
Excellent
is crazy.
observations. I feel like this is small river.
I keep looking at the screen when I need to find this damn boss room.
Some call me an abomination, a candy cane transformed into a living conscious being through the power of modern science, gifted with mobility,
Is this a
cursed by
joke?
thoughts and desires. I have no forefathers, no ancestors to learn wisdom from. I am the first of my kind. I must have
Am I just being
forged my curiosity.
distracted by this candy?
Now I walk alone, searching for where I belong, searching
What do
for
I
answers to questions that I have yet to ask.
I don't know what's going
Not really. No, since I've been playing motherfucking Path of
Oh,
Exile. And Rivals, I don't know why. I just wasn't getting good games, so I was like, screw it. And I can't play with any of my friends, so I'm not gonna play.
Great movies. The ones that turn my wife on those as well.
Okay, I have to be missing something.
Our next segment is called Friends.
Oh wait, I'm dumb. I remember where to go.
Uh,
Unless it flipped the map on me. Like that stuff.
Regular TV. King of the Hill is under. Like I searched out box sets of King of the Hill just so I could have way too expensive for me.
You never been even. Yeah, but you never touched silver. What do you mean? He's never even ranked up at all. He doesn't know what it feels like to gain any rank in Marvel Rivals. What are you going on about? Get out of here, poser. Someone hold him up and make him a death guy. Oh, grease him up, I mean. Greased up, yeah.
All we can have with our artist creates his own world and you get to experience.
The king.
Oh, the movies.
The king is his problem. He's a menace. Hold on, I'll be right back.
The map system is cool, but is it always present?
Oh, wow. And so when I looked for like pull up a picture or something and pull it for that clip when we were talking about it, it's like James, what's the guy that Dark Vader's voice? James Earl Jones, they had Bill Murray in it, had all these big names in it, but the picture was in the movie. But it had all these big names in it. I never really heard about this movie as I had until the randomly said something about blocking the beanstalk and it's all reflection in it. Yeah, he's a movie guy. He's a buff, but for sure. I'm very casual and alright, so this next one is called Automata. It's basically like hummus is spicy sexy code. Chickpea base? No, it doesn't have any chickpeas. It's like roasted red peppers and walnuts. Nuts in my drink, yo. Nuts in the drink, nuts in the food. That was one. Two more. What did he say? What's that? He's trying to get nuts in my mouth. There you go. Yeah, that was honestly everything was safe. Very good. The fans are another one last night. Had a Palestine flag with a heart and a Lebanese flag with a heart. So what's your regular gig? Yeah. I just well, I moved to this city in 2018.
Oh, look. Why are you robbing people on Monopoly, brother? You try and get them back? Like actually in Red Dead? Oh, yeah, you remember the old Blackjack games, huh? I know you remember.
It's spicy stuff. Yeah, it's sweet and heat.
Sweet meat.
Normally,
I didn't even see what it was.
Do you have a Discord?
Find it here.
I've been, I don't have a Discord. I've been thinking about making one just to try and start to build a community, but I haven't gotten around to it yet. I lied. I do have a Discord account. I just don't use it. It's like my TikTok where I have an account and I have it on there, but I don't interact at all.
Yeah,
I just haven't had like a reason to get on Discord really. I did use it once when I was helping the streamer with Black Ops Zombies hacks. Not hacks, but like glitches.
To send you a link.
Probably my email, honestly. Because I check my email multiple times a day. My email is probably more reliable than even my phone number if I don't answer calls. I'm trying to look for my YouTube app.
It just tastes like it's supposed to be like meat instead of sweet. You know, the sugar combined with the throws my tongue off. Yeah, that's funny. I feel like a lot of Americans
Stay.
mistake
ALLEN.COMMOND at gmail.
it's always combined with sugar. Or, yeah, like all the desserts. In fact, there's one rapper, I forget who it is.
Yeah, I have a lot planned for this channel. I just haven't gotten around to
Popular
it
as
yet.
well. Wow.
It's more procrastination than anything.
Yeah, your joke. The G unit? Yeah. I thought they met Jack recently, something that went viral on TikTok. Oh, yeah. Someone sent it to me. It's like, yeah, this is your thing. It was on, it's like, yeah, that was on the 2005 show.
Well, we're back here again. Now it's just grit that's going to get me through this. As I just get stabbed in the face.
Yeah, 11 and 13.
My reaction time feels a little slow.
And then I had to take a meter maid song out. They were using it in their stuff. But they would put that up. By the way, happy birthday. This is going to be there. Yeah, so by then it's going to. What do you got?
Whenever I call out my slow reaction time, it usually speeds up.
I will finally be done getting my podcast called Hard Work. It's been 4 years in the making, so I'm not going to pretend like it's going to be available in September, but I'll try to.
Oh, you were trying to read me there, boy. Well, good luck. I forgot to get a drink anyway. That was it. I feel like I did do more damage there. So if I put this together, he'll be dead in 5 minutes. Oh, time. Let me get a drink.
Jesus.
can't imagine the powers that slave capitalism took place. Dangerous because the way technology is moving, controlled by the same corporation. So, there's an opportunity while it's presented to do this and get a little bit of a scratch on the side. It's taking a lot more work than I expected. Actually, have to look with 2 hours and look at a topic every week and repeat things. And after a while, I stuff on computers. Deep dive on various formats if you're on YouTube, just like trying to like remember things that I like at some point in time. It becomes more of a time investment.
Yeah, bro. Say that again for the people. Late 90s, early 2000s. Is the late 90s technically the early 2000s? And is the early 2000s technically the late 90s? Is that redundant? Or is it just extra descriptive? It is early 2000s. Anything past 2000, I swear. It doesn't say 1999. Yeah, but by technicalities, like, I don't know. Like,
They were definitely different.
if you would say, I don't know what point I'm trying to make here. Let me figure out. I'll tell
Is
you.
your glass half empty or half full?
Yeah, is your glass half empty or half full?
That's what that shit sound like to me.
I let my mouth get ahead of my, before my brain out there. If I thought about it, I would have made sense and I would have convinced you. But the fact I didn't have it thought through and I stumbled and
Yo, I want whatever no Maxwell could do.
Supplies, really different times.
What? Oh, what are you going on about? Go on and get. What do you want?
Go on and get.
No, I didn't. What are you talking about? No, I'm about to. You want me to go to? You going to? Yeah.
That's what I'm asking.
No, I don't even know what that's your fault. I don't know what the hell that. I didn't do that.
Get.
Good. Get.
We got all my stuff going on. Just a guessing game. Yeah. I think I've only known one Lebanese guy, like built from Lebanon. We just gambled together. We played poker. We had poker night in Friday. He was a downtrodden cat. He was like he had been through some shit. Lebanese people love their poker. Yeah, he was very serious about it. Shannon a little bit actually played poker. Oh, really? It's like yeah, she's ESPN thing. Yeah, she's been on the shows and stuff. Awfully hot coffee pot.
Awfully hot coffee pot.
Wild honey.
A little cappuccino.
He didn't even get the joke.
I know you saw you put the picture in there, but he didn't laugh or anything. It went over his head, I guess. Awfully hot. I can't even say it. A little tongue twister. That's an awfully hot.
I couldn't even stand up straight. Yeah, that was.
So I can't do damage during that? Or is my game bugged?
Shows within and I'm back in the game.
Those probably too close for to home. Okay, so why am I not doing damage? Why is it not targeting? Oh, an underground lord. Do you know R.A. the Rugged Man? Yeah.
Currency, like all capture currency and stuff. I thought I was like, man, if we can go out there and sell rap by.
I don't know why I'm sitting here blasting him while I'm doing no damage. Kill me, dog. It's obviously glitched. Hey, are you not doing damage now either? My life gain is just too strong. So how was I getting capped before? If I can't even die while trying to die.
Stop trying to hit me, hit me.
I said, if I grill cheese, of course. There's a cheese from me.
I can't. I literally am not doing any damage. I think the game glitched out. It wasn't registering him as an enemy, so attacks weren't hitting for some reason. But now I can do it.
I meant you can.
If it oh yeah, you can. Okay, now I can target it. There you go. I tried it. I tried it. My life regen gives me hope though. Even though I couldn't die while I was trying to die for a little bit. It's the one-shot stab I have to watch out for.
I was actually going to make next week the third, but I got putting that
Baklava is, that's better than ice cream to me, I don't know.
Do you have any like go-to spicy things that you like?
Okay, he has a triple stab.
Just spicy noodles.
Directly arm toe.
Try to test our limits.
Stab, second stab.
There's a Sri Lankan spot next to us called
Fire Breath.
Something. Like it's the spiciest food around. It was like really this
arm stab.
On alarm a bit. Like
no,
oh my god,
laser.
This is probably like too spicy for white people. We survived. But it made me question which cultures have the spiciest foods. Like actually the most hot, spiciest foods. So I asked the internet because I was just like, what should we try next? So it came out like most people were saying that Mexican can tend to be incredibly spicy, though our experience with them typically is like Taco Bell and not.
Taco Bell.
Might have been Vietnamese or Thai. I think Thai spicy. Like it's Thai spicy is next level spicy.
Yeah, it's dangerously, health hazardly spicy.
Calamari that's burn your face, right?
I don't know why, but
I'm not talking about Thai food.
That's an achievement. A friend of mine, when we were in,
like they're
traveling abroad,
if I'm thinking the right people, they have like that hot beef pot.
That wasn't it. they
with the red pepper.
we interacted. Anyways, we asked for a certain thing. They were like, "Are you sure it's very spicy?" We're like, "Oh yeah." And then we both suffered through that meal because our pride. Like these women, they were like kind of like side eyeing us. Oh, yeah, Rex, you can't eat that. Like, oh, no problem, no problem. And I was like, black pepper was at the bottom of whatever the soup we were having. I was like, for some reason, this black pepper is giving me the hardest fucking time.
You'd be surprised how
Black
spicy
pepper, brother?
can be.
No.
Yeah.
And if you toast it before you serve it, and before you grind it,
A lot of black
it
pepper.
brings out
That's all.
spice a lot.
Yeah, I'm sure that wasn't the only spice in it, but that's like when I was looking at it and I'm like sipping the broth, I'm like, this is what's.
I almost had it. I just have to play my cards better in the later
Yeah, Thai
stage.
steak al flavre. Al flavre is French for pepper.
And make these reads right on his moves.
Room was spinning. He was like,
Stab.
yeah, I didn't realize black pepper could be this spicy.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, now I listen when my kids complain. I did the same with my mom. Why is it big hole when I eat it?
But black pepper, like, how my legs getting black pepper.
That one is so much faster.
Sample always is best. So,
Discourse.
The nice presentation opening.
I'm trying to, just like Ty, he says,
Stop looking at the food. Look at the fight.
I'm saying, oh my god, I said that too much.
The more you hear yourself recorded, the more you'll pick them out.
Uh-huh.
Can I fix this up?
This requires work. What if you with the brain there? Oh, do that one.
Thank you. So this is the non-melted cheese.
Yes, and that is
I also have to learn if the iframes are before, during, or after. I don't know how the dodge works.
yeah, you were like, I don't drink.
Because it kind of feels like it's a late frame window. Like I'm making even when I dodge late.
I have no real concept of what a Lebanese dish was.
And I feel like I get hit when I
I
dodge
just never
early.
thought about it. And then when you explained it, I was like, oh yeah, well that makes sense. But I mean, I didn't look into your claim that. Well, when did you say it was like this?
Oh, what a combo. I was too focused on the stupid fireball. What's up?
Is
Is there anything? I can give myself an edge. I'm being kind of stubborn. I think he's weak to frost damage. Yeah, he's weak to frost damage.
You know the story in the Bible?
I have it on me. I don't have it on me.
Skeletal frost meat.
That's right. That's the pottage.
No,
Well,
for a mask of pottage.
yeah, for a plate of pottage, plate of porridge or whatever.
Oh,
That Majota is supposedly what he sold us on.
he's fucked up.
And there's actually a saying, you know, it's still something like a person would be willing to sell their soul for a plate of Majota Russian.
Oh,
Let's see if the police squashes around that. It just looks like a bloated ravioli.
tortellini.
What do you think?
It's good. I'm trying to think of what it reminds me of. What is it? What was it soaking in inside? It's just vinegar.
But it's based on, these are from brown.
Oh, okay, no. That oddly refreshing lemonade should be oddly refreshing. I hope it's not oddly refreshing. But for my lemonade, it's just regular refreshing.
Rose water.
Yeah, I gotta get into this rose water stuff.
Like, I mean, that's something.
He's really trying to kill me.
Old lady perfume.
He's not even
But
going
because
for
the
the
roast,
minions right now.
some people say, I've had people say, I think there's still something in this. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That soapy taste, though, you know. You have
Crazy.
that weird thing where when you eat cilantro, it tastes like soap. You know, like that. I had that for so long, and but you know, your taste buds.
Am I really not doing damage again? Why is this bug keep happening?
Well, the thing is, I loved cilantro right up until like maybe 3 years ago.
Doesn't make sense.
It changed for me, and my wife was like, "So I'm eating something." I was like, "Ugh." I was like, "This tastes gross," and she's like, "What?" Like, this is our dish. I was like, "Nah." Like, and then we realized cilantro fucks up my meals and like it makes it taste gross.
I love cilantro and
She
everything.
loves cilantro, so it's always like when we make a dish, she has to have like separated where she just puts cilantro on her side. But I really hope that these suckers switch it up. Yeah, go try it again every once in a while, and it should eventually come back. I don't know if that's scientific, but
I believe you.
I'm pretty sure it is actually science. It's just me. I ever hate for the 100-year-old egg. Yes. Who the hell got into that? Why? Iceland.
I don't understand.
I think it's Iceland. It's probably other Scandinavian countries, but they like with fish. They do something with that in the area for a long time. It has to be Iceland because of all the sulfur and it's like volcanic activity. Oh, like I know what you're talking about. It's like but the description of it just was disgusting. I'm like, who the hell thought of this? Like, why did you go to these lengths? But that's because it was before the internet. People had nothing to do. Yeah. There's no TV. They're like, let's just start burying shit and see what happens. Yeah, that's not that. I'll try it. They say a chip chef is going to try anything at least twice. Yeah, that makes sense. But it's going to try it, so we're going to have to like it. We're not going to have another 100-year-old egg. No, we're not going to develop a taste for it. I did try it twice, though. I did one, and I went 2 weeks and tried another one. Oh, props to you. Say, man, it's serious, though. Where did you get it? It was in Comex. They were hazing you. Yeah, they were just like, was like,
Grander, greater.
Oh, it's not you know? So, you really must be in fire taste or something. I was going to do Spanish pies for you, but since you said you do the impossible meat, I want to see what these meat pies taste like. Impossible meat. What did you think of the halloumi? Is that this? That's the cheese that doesn't melt. Oh, yeah. At first, I thought it was too salty to melt. I like it a lot. So I think that's how it doesn't melt. So like, have you ever had like, they call it squeaky cheese, but it's like cheese curds kind of? Yeah. I think that this is that way you put on poutine. Yeah. I think this is some form of that. It's like a different layer. Very tasty. I've always done it in a pan. I've never actually put it on the grill before, but it said on the package like grilling cheese, so I would assume it's still that's the same thing. Set list here. All your courses. I'll let you take that home with you. Okay, yeah. I'll need
How am I still losing money?
Remembering certain names. And if you like doing this stuff, the recipes are all on the YouTube channel. So,
I don't understand what this AOE effect is that's going on. It's only happening now.
I'm not. Oh, it's fucking up. You gotta do it in tandem with the. I'm not doing it. I'm fucking up too because I was like, I'm not doing this. I'm not fucking jumping into a whole new stupid social media thing. But what it is,
God.
what you're doing, have like how to make type clips. I posted on there. I never did. Yeah, you gotta game it somehow. There's ways to the trickery that is required in order to create these algorithms. Yeah. You just keep going. It's like one thing catches on, everything can snowball from there. So I did sign up for it the other day. Finally signed up just because I wanted to follow my cousin. Her name's Steve Krause. I'm helping her write a book. I'm not really. I'm managing her more than helping her. I'm overseeing this project for her, and she's doing the TikTok thing. And it took a while, but she's finally getting good traction here for her business, which is spiritual wellness, counseling, like the opposite of a lot of the opposite of what I am, but similar. Yeah, that got me interested. I was like, all right, I like what she's doing with her online clips or video clips. She knows how to make it look. She knows how, like the presentation of things that people don't get something out of right away and trained to check out more. So I've
been killing myself.
Probably should. There's also a bunch of other things I should be doing. Prioritizing certain things, stuff to figure out what's useful. But that's like right now, dude. And who knows what it's going to be like next year?
I don't have
It's going
enough
to be a whole different thing. You have to put the brakes on TikTok and download more things.
Yeah. And I mean, honestly, as far as monetization, like TikTok pays like 50 cents for a million views, and YouTube paid $8 for.
This is what's killing me.
So, yeah.
So, by the way, Sage Francis topic on YouTube, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
You know, you can take that out if you want.
Oh, you can? I didn't know that. I was inquiring about that when I first noticed it. So every time.
And he has 12,000 followers, so they were just merged with their followers.
Yeah. Let's see if I can work that out.
I'll send you a video on how to do it. And I think you should be able to do it with like everybody on the radio. Like, you know, have somebody at your company show them how to do it, and they can show everybody else.
So if anyone who doesn't know what you're talking about, because it's very niche, when an artist releases an album and all this through digital distribution, and it goes on YouTube automatically, each song goes on YouTube, and it's under the title or what do you call it, the label Topic. So the Sage Francis Topic will have all of the Sage Francis songs, but you can't comment on those videos. You can't put descriptions in the body or in the text. And so I got frustrated because I was like, this song we're trying to push is getting it's getting views here. I'd like for them to know. I'd like for the viewers to know where to support it. But I can't change anything. I don't control it. So if I can actually take ownership of that, that would be really good.
Yeah, I'm glad I remembered to tell you about that. That was like one thing. I think the math is like $45,000 or something.
Yeah, they love keeping their shit down.
Which you might be getting some of that in royalties. I don't know.
Yeah.
But it is messed up. That it's like,
I'm sure there's a way I could stop that from doing that too. I know for sure.
What the hell are you doing?
Yeah.
I've been dying all this time, and I'm gonna blame you this time.
Pacing myself. I don't want to get way too full and not enjoy the whole thing.
this might blow my third with rice and pasta. But I'm trying to, just like you said, I'm not trying to get you too full.
Right. All right. Appreciate that.
It's called Ben Jim.
For a couple times.
Which is and you can make this vegan without the impossible meat too. You just don't make anything. But I figured having it without impossible meat might not be on the chart.
I have one more idea how I can level up
Tomatoes,
a bit more power.
tomatoes, eggplant, pine nuts, onion, and the impossible meat. Whatever that's made of.
And then you all die. It's a nuke.
Looks like a dessert.
Oh, the sun.
The moon haunts you.
Yeah, no, it's reminding me of apple pie. Cause yeah, that's funny. I've never heard that one before. I've heard it from the meat pies. Maybe yeah, it's called Better Jim Sharhawk. That's really good. How long have you been vegetarian? I wouldn't really say I'm vegetarian. I did have a long stint. My in '96, when I was in college, I had vegan friends who begged me that I could stop eating meat because I was addicted to it, and I was very, very prideful at the time, as I never was addicted to anything. And, I was like, you're wild, and I was like, I'll stop eating meat for a year just to prove. So I did it. I stopped eating meat for a year straight, and then I was like, my experiment.
See you later,
and then the first thing I went to was like a fast food burger. I couldn't finish it. I was like, this is disgusting. I was like, all right, I'm gonna stay vegetarian for a long time. And then there's many factors of like with all my travels and everything I was doing, I was like experiencing food.
So what the fuck do I even do there? Stand behind the sword.
I do prefer vegetarian.
Maybe I stand behind the sword. Maybe that's as a shield.
My grandmother's been vegetarian forever. It's tough to be vegetarian. In the early days, when I just eat like or something, if you don't eat meat.
Yeah, just do.
But she was like, very weird. I even remember my family, or when my mom had mentioned she's vegetarian. She's looking her. She's not my mom's mom, she's my dad's mom. But, yeah, she stuck it out. She's still going strong. She was about to turn 90. 90, yeah. Through well.
What's this stupid ass thing you're doing? Fucking bomb out of nowhere.
I know when I was in Turkey, I mean, it's a big deal in Turkey. That something I never would have considered. We're just some, whatever, bullshit coffee gas station. So I had this morning. I'm fine with it. I'm like, it does the trick of what I need, but it's not like they have the ritual. It's just a very important part of the culture. Yeah. So I respect that. I don't know how to make it like that, which I did. But like sand where they make it bubble a little bit. Yeah, it's amazing. It's a magic trick. Really.
For example, I'll take my
Where do you go to culinary school? In Portland, at Western Oregon. Yeah. Oh my god. They said this is blood sausage? Is that what you said?
Okay, so this question genuinely threw me off so bad that I said, 7 for the course of 10 seconds. And then I even asked if he was joking. Because this was a vegetarian meal per his request. So what kind of asshole would I be to not only serve him meat, but serve him meat made of blood? In blood. I mean, we're not doctors or anything, but we take
it's some fucking bullshit.
Yeah, you're being a weenie. And where did this weenie come from?
Kusamashi.
Bro, our side is fucking acting.
No, it's kusamashi.
You stink?
So it's stuff with the same stuff that the drink legal stuff. Yeah, just rice and.
Yeah, and then when I left to try to join this one because bro, no, did I or did I not open this party? And because I remember that
and you
right when I
just
opened it. Yeah, I remember that right. Yeah, and then right now when I tried to join back into it was like it was not even open. It was like it never existed, and I was like, what the fuck? And I reopened it, but then it opened a second Ninjas with Attitude, and I was like, what?
I mean, you've never tried it? I've tried it several times.
Hell yeah.
Did it? Okay.
Hey, motherfucker, I was here first.
I'm good. The bus wins and stuff.
It was funny because I know. It was funny because I know that I was here first because I started the party, and then right when I started it, Nomad joined within literally like a fucking heartbeat, dude. And I, like right when I looked at my PlayStation, I heard like talking in the background, and I was like, "Who the fuck?" And then I looked at my fucking screen, bro. Not even a fraction of a second, Nomad was already in the party. So I know that like I had that bitch open
What's
already.
interesting about this is like the squash casing.
Alright, keep this full.
Almost like it's not crunchy at all, right? It's just like you kind of put the mush right away after you cut this food. Right. Are you getting a big kick out of the bear watching that show?
I have not seen it.
Really?
I mean, it's like the show.
What kind?
Enjoy it.
You can put it in the freezer.
Probably suffering after anxiety
That's fine.
situation.
Yeah.
But I think you also get a kick out of watching other people have to deal with it where you're not responsible for it.
Why are you gonna come in here?
Well, he's a good
You
dude.
want to-
So, obviously he's taken the reality show format to like extreme levels with all different more stuff.
Maybe we would like
Yeah, that makes sense. And he can't make a grilled cheese.
what?
He can't make a grilled cheese. They're like too intense. Intense.
That's stressed as a.
Parts. My biggest thing over there, one of the man's biggest thing over there, doing everything else. It's like, Mark up here, it's like, don't get much stuff, don't get stuff, like, you want to do this?
But the speaker behind the scrambled egg is to start it on a nice sort of gymnast heat, take it off the heat, go back to the heat, take it off the heat. If you take your pan off the stove, then you'll actually understand it.
It is funny when you get signed by other chefs.
I would say he's probably with the for
This is what it rolls. Lawful. Let's see what it's supposed to look like. He's already shaking his head.
The one that I made.
Whatever, Waffle just gave me like a little roller coaster ride. Flavors. Perfect crunch.
135.
Yogurt soda.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Ivar? No, Iran, I think.
Iran?
yeah.
You've got this around here?
Yeah. Perfect. Let me check that out.
So shake gently.
Oh, baby.
Well, I want to do with that.
Yeah. I'm glad I get to experience this. I've always wondered.
I've never had it before, so a lot of the stuff I'm doing today, I've never, because usually I'm pairing it with like Lebanese wines or stuff like that. So
I like that.
oh,
Yeah. I'm gonna look out. So they have that like Arab markets and shit like that. Huh?
I don't have armor that's high enough. Come back to her.
Back is we can dig that. Man. We are
Do need
like a
that.
seltzer household
Someone else.
somehow. The kids just
what do you
drink
say?
seltzer all the time and that's what's soda. Just being late for their health. But so if I can manage to get one of these and bring it home, I think the kids are gonna go wild. Nice. I love that.
Yeah.
well, I'm sure you guys have done this before, but
Yeah.
I will be in the authority
Well,
too.
no, it is Connecticut. I have to do a deep dive on the internet to figure out where I might see.
I got one.
And I gotta say, it's not popular.
What am I looking
Called
for?
19 Middle Eastern markets in
No,
Connecticut.
nothing.
None of them have heard. They all had Iron on drink, but not the Iron soda.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I get where Isaiah's coming from, but at the same time, I do get where Alfredo's coming from. It's like
opportunity to travel.
it's like saying watch all the Marvel movies, but only watch the Marvel movies, and then once you're done watching them, then watch all the shows. It's kind of the same thing. But low-key, I was in the process of watching all the show like the way it's supposed to. Like watch the show and then a movie and then like another show and then a movie and then two movies and then a show. Like the way it goes, like it's meant to. But just in general, like it's exactly the same way the Marvel franchise is. If you search it up with the shows and everything, it goes like I think it's like a movie. Yeah, it goes like a show. Yeah, it's Carter. It's the movie Carter, I think, and then Agent Carter. No, it's Captain America. And then after that, it goes Carter, then Agent Carter, and then after that, it like so on and so forth. But it's practically the same shit. If you watch the shows, it gives you a little bit more in depth of what kind of happens in between.
They had no orders until like 1940.
Well, I mean, so did I, but I went back and I rewatched them.
Became Lebanon in 1942. Like 5 years ago. What kind of propaganda bullshit is that? Like, you're not Palestinian, why should you care? You're not, you're not South African, why should you care? Like, why? Because I care because I'm a human being, Yeah. But, they're born hating, so, don't get political. Let's politicize our lives. We don't be, I don't want to make it political. To me, it's just life, This is your
how many people you got in your lobby?
Are you good? You want to try some 19? Yeah. All right. Look at a single buffet where I'm just having a little bit of every single thing that's available. I'll get sick from putting too much in me, but
I don't care about the fucking.
Just not decent. I'm assuming it's not beer. Oh, man, that was from. I was talking about the.
Hey bro, in the headset, I sent you a good video to watch.
Alright, Scrooge, you have a good night. Thank you for dropping in.
I'm not going to turn out as good as normally.
Yeah, I could. Well, it's good. It is good. The sweet roll.
This bell.
I can sneak out. Yeah, I like a little bit of sugar on there. There is a segment called Nardwuar Nonsense that I have to show. But it's basically doing Nardwuar impression, and that's silly questions.
No, it's not. Get that shit right, bro.
The question I wrote for mine, I think writing, I was kind of drunk when I wrote it down.
No, I think you should be polite, Alfredo. You're putting labels on stuff that's
What
not.
does this mean? It was like some guy's name and violent things versus some other guy's name and some other name.
Punch in the throat.
I was like, just read it to him and hopefully he was like,
Yeah, Isaiah, why are you being rude?
I finally stumbled upon, you connected a dot, 2 dots, and you're like, I must put this down now before I pass out.
Green Giant.
But hey, but God forbid, bro, don't watch Acolyte because he hates for it.
Yeah.
Shall we go to the lounge and let the music for a second?
I'm gonna get flicked, bro.
Let's lounge.
Give the ship a smoke break.
uh, playing to that's it.
No, playing Providence, no drive.
Well,
It's not deep.
No, my car is parked at the Providence.
It's its own standalone.
I
Yeah, it's in beta.
It's right to up, so that's very normal for me, but I'm
Damn, already, bro? Guess I know what game I'm playing then.
Yeah, right. New York's a whole other. Like the New York world and New England are all very different. Especially, say, seeking lobster, chowder. We have all different chowders. We have lamb chowder, beef chowder. But yeah, well, I'm not big on seafood, so it's like I never. You know, like, but like growing up, there's like clam bakes, we have these lobster parties, like whatever. And I've never been able to do any of this myself.
is that the one? The one I have the counter. Is that the one with tomatoes?
Yeah, those are flavor.
Oh, okay.
And the Manhattan cream chowder is the lights. The tomato one is forget it. On blank, but morale is very real. That's not one of the here. It's either
Well, I work for a chef from the area. I can't eat it in one time. Like reach out.
sounds so good.
Yeah, really good. Turkish coffee. I don't even drink coffee, but I'll drink it.
Yeah. Just
Damn,
straight
really?
up. They never mix anything in. It's just like straight up.
Sometimes really.
But it tastes like tea. It's got more of a tea or like my palate.
Yeah. I probably didn't make it stronger.
So you don't understand what keeps things.
I'll read the version. Before you go. I only have to say coffee, but it's just started. Some of the questions I want to ask you. If you have any
I don't know. I feel like when you ask me a question, I'll know all the answers on my driveway. When I can't look out, but But the Birmingham scene was kind of taken over. So that was pretty typical for everyone. And yeah, it's funny. I look back on it. Other one, that was it's the Aerosmith brand. Aerosmith was on their way down. Like, they didn't get popularity. Well, at the time, as a kid, I just always thought they were popular. And I found there's somebody like you, somebody like that's like that one. And then one. Rapper. What's the difference between that and the yeah, pop was just the umbrella of everything that the culture of hip hop that doesn't matter. Like, I don't know if this is true to this day, but it's drilled into my head that it's graffiti, it's DJing, it's breakdancing, it's MCing. So you say rap, you're not. It's not inclusive. It's very specific. So that's a nitpicking at this point, right? You know, like I probably listen to rap. It almost doesn't make any difference. You know what I mean?
Yeah. For me, I always thought of it as like rap is for the haves and hip hop is here and now. Like rap, when I think of rap, I think of like you know, like hip hop.
I don't think people would say
Yeah.
popular. You have a very snobby.
Are you in the game now, Fredo, or you're still outside?
Doesn't display great amounts of skill. It makes millions of dollars. And it's not really doing anything special in its brand. Yeah, it's millions of dollars. So people kind of like scratch their chin and raise an eyebrow to what were they bringing in.
Oh, way too many people in my lobby.
Similar styles that pressing the heart. So if you're not pressing the heart, you're more and more popular, and then you get on more.
How many people in yours?
Less talented, and they get more popular, and then that becomes people's understanding of what hip hop and rap is. But it's actually much more evolved than what the mainstream is exposed to. People got their tags on. You know, they're like, that's not fucking real rap. It is real rap. It's just not what we wanted. That's just not what we wanted.
Yeah.
There's two things I ain't ghetto.
Great.
And I'm not a connoisseur of hip hop. Like, I don't really. I think we're only, but it's not just.
Yeah.
Yeah, they get so people are like rats. That's like it's supposed to do. Yeah, I do.
It's always supposed to be like, you know, you're.
And well, at the same time, how much of what they're doing was influenced by popular stuff that, like, you know, was owned and pushed by conglomerates that wanted a certain image to be bestowed upon Black communities or minorities instead of allowing for Black intellectuals of Black music to thrive.
Send me invite, I can join.
So you wonder really what is influencing what.
Yeah.
Send me invite, I can join.
I've been able to do that.
A lack of understanding of the history of your art. Because all rock and roll kids, or heavy metal kids, know their history. Like they respect those things.
Can also take calls.
You can listen to
Or join the party from your phone. Being a part of the party.
It's becoming generations of hip hop or listening to older, like classic hip hop. And their understanding of the lineage and the growth of it, how things became how they are now, changed. Why did you still understand that or articulation of that? So now we believe it. I don't want to play conspiracy theorists, but it does make you wonder.
I bought them twice. They're worth it.
Yeah, that shit. Yeah, right to where they want it to be, so that this highly popular music form.
You like things smothering you? That's any different?
And they cycle certain ideas and turnover rates and keep making the same.
Let me be this big, warm, cushiony bear all over you. I think that's worth.
Growing up now, I need to. I want my Gala, I want my tribe, and when you say it, when I got turned on to you, and you play a pivotal role in me becoming an adult. Because we're only, I think, 4 years apart, but it's like you were in your 20s, you were writing like very profound thoughts when I was still like,
yeah,
you know, it's like,
yeah, I spent a lot of time contemplating shit and practicing when people are out partying. I never party. The only reason I never go to a party is that there was a promise for a microphone. I'd be able to rap in front of people. That was it. And I was writing very young, and I was exploring heavy topics very young. And I would say even by personal journals, I didn't totally have it figured out yet, but I was really right on the cusp of finding and settling into what would eventually become my voice. Right up until then, there was a lot of experimentation. I've recently been introduced to a lot of West Coast stuff I didn't really care to check out because I was very biased toward East Coast hip hop and my youth. That just kind of like broken over being born. The Freestyle Fellowship, the Project Malone, and I only like I love never left those and I love that stuff. It was just more extreme versions of what they did that I thought was that's what was kind of pushed me to break out on my East Coast show. The same thing happened with spoken word. I was exposed to the spoken word scene and how they were writing, what they were writing about. It allowed me to accept that hip hop was really stunting itself as to what kind of topics it could cover. Like if you're not proving that you're a tough guy, you're whack. So I wanted to challenge that. It's not all about tough guy. It's about being vulnerable and finding your strength. So I received pushback for sure on all of it because first of all, I'm an outsider. I'm not from New York City. Like too different. Pushing any boundaries. Like you're supposed to wear your fucking backpack and rap like it's 1992.
Nothing will ever be.
Right now, but I'm focused on Strange Dreams Records and our artists and like trust and believe in and just hope that we continue to push each other and impress each other and remember why we got into it. So when we make these songs or we make these albums, we have that feeling again. Fuck yeah. Like, I don't care if like people aren't going crazy about this. That's why
hello, Franklin.
I made the kind of stuff that I wrote for others. Now I get to contribute. But that's what makes it. Yeah. I mean, we want to live off of our art, but it's not possible for a lot of people. So I think it's a good time to reconsider what it is they want to do with their art. Are you really going to play the game of trying to like get as many clicks as possible and not cheapen your art in the process by what you talk about or how you approach your music? You're just going to really develop your skill and put out the most creative material, the most beautiful product possible.
I mean, I liken that to me doing my
But if you want to live off of this, you're going to have to figure out certain tricks. So I can do that. We're on all the socials, pretty much. I hate it because that's the full-time job. But that's you also interacting directly with fans. And over time, it matters. If I didn't do that early on, I wouldn't be here right now. It was because of my message.
Behind you. Never mind. He's walking right past you. Don't do it. He pulled out a rocket launcher, bro, and then after that pulled out a gun, and I was like, oh, he's gonna shoot you.
I would have.
And I also have some gifts.
Yeah.
Your starter kit.
Oh, amazing. Holy shit. I was just about to compliment you on this, but that's your life movie. Fuck yeah.
This is the tea that you had for the first course.
Okay.
This is the coffee we just had. This is the coffee we're about to have. This is some rosebuds that you can just make tea out of that as well.
Oh.
And then got a little.
That's so cool. Thank you so much.
Oh.
Yeah, no, I got a big It's perfect. Oh yeah, we're gonna be like the talk of the town. Yeah, it's 9.
I was like, I just broke my fucking window.
When I was a kid, my grandma had those sets, sitting out.
Watch out. There's a dude. There's a dude
Oh,
driving
right,
out.
yeah, tea parties.
Don't shoot.
Yeah, those tea parties didn't last too long with the kids. My 3-year-old son, I'll start getting him involved. He likes to do the fake cooking routines. Yeah. People always are asking me, what my kid is one of those boys, do you have any advice for him? I'm like, yeah, don't. I mean, you can, but you should like, it's one of the only businesses that you can go and work in for 10 years where you decide you're going to spend 40 grand on the school, it's a lot. It's like that with a lot of art too. For music, like I don't know why. I mean, if people want to start a hip hop career, I would say no too. Don't do that.
I always try to pick it up like this.
I thought you were kidding
You
before.
reverse faster than shit on that one.
You need a left-handed thing, but now I see why.
They don't make them like that.
Shut up, bitch.
Out there, it's like stuff. Being left-handed and stuff.
It's the witch in you, boy.
He's sick and tired of your shit, so you keep pointing guns. He's like, fuck that.
Coffee.
Texture-wise, yeah. Yeah, the flavor's subtle, right? There's nothing that really is.
Yeah. I mean, to me, I can taste the carbon because I know what carbon tastes like.
I don't know if I would pick it out. Like, if you gave me this, I wouldn't be like, this is I never
You don't know. He just lives in the same complex side.
With the floor, jeez. You get some of the floor.
You can use in Arabic, it's called baklava.
Baklava.
There's no beef.
There's no V in a lot of Scandinavian languages either. Like they listen to hip hop on wine.
I had a friend that was from back in
Me? I didn't crash.
And I would write the word Volkswagen out and tell him to say it. He'd say, he says crap, like he said.
Oh my fucking god, I knew that shit was coming.
Yeah, I'm very familiar with these, but not of this size.
And when?
Yeah, they're really like smaller.
Was it
or like longer ones. Well, different size.
Make myself.
Pussy ass
bitch.
bitch.
Flex them.
I was gonna make a sage ice cream.
Yeah.
That was. I was gonna be a sage, something. Sage. Avocado sage ice cream. An ice cream maker.
Till next time. That was a good one. Alright, I'm full.
Alright, man. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Dude. Good luck moving forward. Let's build out our TikToks.
Oh. I have a question.
Yeah, let's get Ty's question. I really forgot about that.
Hello there, my name is Ty from Art by Ty and from your favorite podcast, the DOD 45 show. I am going to drop in here and ask a question of your esteemed guest today, who is Sage Francis. If I may, real quick, before I ask my question, I would like to thank Sage Francis. He has been a fantastic part to our show. We have a segment on our show called Sage's Social Media Alert, and Sage Francis asks our guest a question based off of something that he has learned from social media. And Sage Francis was our very first guest on our show some 3 years ago, and he's been supportive ever since. We formed a friendship since then, and I'm incredibly happy about that. Longtime Sage Francis fan, and it's just awesome to be able to call him a friend. So, big ups to Sage Francis and the Strange Famous Records.
Sure, pal.
So,
will that hold up in
here's
court?
my question to you, Sage. Hopefully you're enjoying your meal, by the way. Eating it yet? If not, Lebanese, what are you doing? Get to it. Maybe this is right. Maybe this is right before dessert. Well, it doesn't matter.
That's the fucking question, Todd.
Here's my question
No.
to Sage. Which fictional family
I was not. You left.
would you most
left without me,
like to
motherfucker.
be a part of or be like join? Fictional family meaning any family from television or from the movies or from the song.
He's
Any
waiting for me.
family that you think you would fit in nicely with. That one's gonna be.
Are you done with the question, Ty?
Well, thanks for having me on the show, Sage. Thanks again for everything you've done for our show, the DOD 45 show, and I genuinely appreciate it. And Lebanese, I'm happy to see that your show's taken off. So from myself, at the DOD 45 show, I usually end my show by saying, happy drawing, happy conversing. I'm out. Peace.
Yeah, I mean, think about that. I don't know, I can't remember any time I'm like, I wish I was a friend. It must have been so, growing up, it was like, almost every show I watched.
Nice.
I was like, I wish I was in not my,
Oh, look, it's this guy again.
but you want the most stuff?
No. You think you need more?
You know what? I know the fried
Market.
Oh, yeah.
Americans.
But would you
Yes,
want
yeah.
Oh, graffiti too, huh?
I guess,
Look at these gang
Yeah, get rid of
affiliations.
the cops.
it might not be.
Yeah, call Lester, you little bitch.
Good question, Ty. Thank you, Ty.
I hate it when he calls me.
It's delicious. I read every single thing. Tough to pick up beer, and I really love this.
Split it.
The apple pie. That apple pie. Man, yeah, I could go to the line.
Yeah, can I sell you this real quick?
Man, they don't see what
I'm gonna be that guy from fucking TikTok on cool cakes. Yeah, can I PayPal you? Yeah, good camera.
No, I don't get what part of it. Thanks so much. Oh, thank you. Good luck with everything.
He's still over there.
Why they do that people like that? God damn. Your face.
What sniper do you use, bro? A heavy sniper or which one?
Did you know that? No, believe me, look at this.
I think it's a
What do you
little
say
baby
that?
sniper.
That's a glory. I achieved black
Look at
belt
the handle
at 10 years
everything.
old. I was a prodigy.
You have the advanced scope on it or no?
Reliable because you do that. Let's get going with this organic weapon. I don't think we didn't realize what caliber.
Got it.
I just realized in the picture I was wearing a white belt. That wasn't the journey. And here, 6 months later, I achieved black belt status. I speak because America has to offer by any means.
Yo, Fredo, I heard that they got rid of the atomizer, bro.
Basically, as long
That low key, since we have it, obviously we can use it, but for like all the people that start playing GTA now, they can't get it anymore. So it makes me feel special that I got a weapon that they don't.
It gave you the gift of the high kick. I'm not scared of anyway, I mentioned this impressive recipe because today I saw
You look like you're built like a heavy
martial
sniper.
artist on a television show. He was demonstrating his expertise with Bruce Lee level maneuvers, and I saw a lot of people were kind of proud about it, and I kind of wanted to go in with my keen eye, tell you what's
Heavy
actually going on.
sniper.
Yo, I can beat somebody up with a flashlight.
Beat him up. Everywhere.
Not that I can think of.
People kill people. Guns don't kill people. The guns are already safe.
Really saw years studying and finally
My Waymo.
the lethality of each and every move.
Fucking weirdo.
I honestly have no clue at all what they're trying to speak the language.
Oh wow! You wanna know something funny, Fredo? That I just realized? And you're not gonna believe me, dude. I was never able to drag you out of my car, bro, because I was not level 100 yet. Are you sure? Because, dude, I literally, bro, every time you would do it, boy, motherfucker, you're level 2 something. Bro, no, bro, I've done that shit so many times before, bro, it never worked. Not them watching us just out, bro.
I am. You will have been able to register every single one of those functions. If you have over 44 functions, I counted each one of them. Even if you go frame by frame, you won't see them because it's almost impossible with the naked eye.
I'm just trying to check something on the speedometer, bro. Like, dude, I'm trying to show you something. Look, watch, check it. Get the fuck out. I swear.
It makes it look so easy. That footwork right there, a dance of death. You won't see any footwork that smooth.
You ate that ice cream already? You ate that ice cream already?
People hoping like his kicks are, and it's so clear that your ignorance is blinding you. It's actually kind of disgusting. There's different kicks for different opponents. I feel like most people should know that. And what he's showcasing here is fixing the piece to implement right now, he's showcasing the flurry of blows that can be used to dismantle an entire field trip if they decided to amp. So he's taking down middle school size kicks.
Oh, these are actually some pretty cool beanies, bro. I didn't know they made these kind of beanies now.
It's nearly identical. You would have to work extremely hard to spot a single difference between the two. Now, since I don't know what they're saying, I also don't know what the format of the show is. So it looks like they have 3 judges there, so I'm thinking it might be some kind of talent show, like or something like that. I did hear a golden buzzer go off, so the viewers may not have fully understood what they were watching. Because anyone familiar with martial arts would have absolutely hit the golden buzzer the second he threw out his reverse cowgirl super kick.
No, I don't think so. Hold on.
Going in there to try the moves for herself to emulate a small fraction of what he put on display here really helps put in perspective the level of mastery this man has with combat entirely.
because he made it look so effortless. It looked like just a walk in the park. So she felt confident that she could go out there and do something similar in Super Brain. She
Where?
has very big ankle sprain, no doubt, because it's not something you can just do. It's something you have to study and train daily for years. This man has turned his body into a weapon. Every muscle fiber just more ammunition. And I think it's very clear now when you see the host try it. Very few people like it. And that's kind of the beauty of it. And I just wanted to share this because I think there was people that were a little confused by it, not really understanding how difficult martial arts moves like this are to execute. But with my Taekwondo background and also my
Hey, yo, there's a dude in here with a bounty on us, bro.
I can see things like
Or a
this.
bounty on himself.
A lens that few have the ability to perceive. Now, I may have mentioned Steven Seagal, but I don't want to compare these two martial artists because there's no one on this planet, in this universe, that can hold a candle to
He
Steven.
brought his motorcycle here? What the fuck?
Flip you out of your chair from behind the computer screen. Like, right now, if Steven Seagal was here in this room with me, he'd come up to the computer, hit you with one of these, and doing this, and have their fucking camera. So, I only use his name as a reference to just how much I study the highest level of combat. And I do think this is on the highest level of combat. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit because I was pretty perplexed to see.
Bounce.
January 3rd is a date that had more.
I ran him over.
Because that was the day Logan Paul said he was going to respond to CoffeeZilla's investigative series on his CryptoZoo project. Throughout a year-long investigation conducted by CoffeeZilla, he produced 3 videos that highlighted that CryptoZoo was a scam, and told the story of tons of victims who lost money and went over how it got to that point and what went on behind the scenes. Logan Paul stated that he would be responding to all the allegations on January 3rd, and he did, in a remarkably baffling way. So January 3rd rolled around. It was this very sad, wet fart of a response from Logan Paul. He released a 7-minute video where he addressed none of the actual claims and had evidence backing them, and avoided all of the actual hard-hitting facts that CoffeeZilla was providing without giving his side of anything. Instead, he just started attacking the chemistry of CoffeeZilla and throwing out wild accusations with nothing to back up his claims in his own video, which makes him very hypocritical in that sense. Such as him stating at the very beginning that CoffeeZilla's been getting information wrong because he's turning his gut channel without ever showing any of the things he got with him recently. And then saying that he tried to work with law enforcement was clear away for being not truthful and...
I'm surprised this motherfucker hasn't tried to come after us.
Those sources where he got that, so I imagine he reached into his phone and pulled it out like a little jingle bell. So, his video wasn't...
I don't know, but there's a dude.
Proving his innocence. So he then
There's a dude in the oppressor right there.
going over it deeper. However, this shit is shallower than a micropenis. It doesn't go it's a very surface level shit where he doesn't actually talk about any of the evidence-backed claims that Wilson makes against him.
Oh shit. Fredo, watch out now!
Talking about how great Logan is, how he had such a kind heart, and then Logan tears up on the podcast again. None of this has anything to do with the CoffeeZilla investigation or CryptoZoo. It's just not good at all. It's actually significantly worse than it's really deep doing CoffeeZilla for defamation for the investigative series on CryptoZoo.
Are you calling in yours or what are you calling?
There is nobody in Logan Paul's immediate circle that gives him good advice. A defamation case is extremely hard to win. It needs a
He came after you?
When
Or
you
what?
have shaped crypto companies, people want a ton of money, including disseminated for a year and provided nothing but an unbiased, objective looks at the facts. No matter how you want to spin it, it is objective as it gets. Logan Paul seems to believe that CoffeeZilla highlighted him as a malicious, evil supervillain, which are his words, not mine. But in the actual investigation videos,
Dude, he missed like fucking bunch of shots, bro. And all I was doing was just driving.
The other 2 people, Jake the Crypto King and Eddie Eichen, than Logan Paul. So to win a defamation case, you not only have to prove that the information is incorrect, you have to prove that it was knowingly incorrect by the person who put it
Come
out
on,
there.
Fredo.
You have to prove there was
Are you in yours?
you would have to somehow prove that all of this information was wrong.
He's probably about to transform me over right now.
Your image. And that's a very difficult thing to prove because even if even if things are wrong, which so far was all proven
Come on, Fredo. He's on me. Come on, Fredo. There I go. Get his ass. Get his ass, Fredo. Get his ass.
He would then have such a solid defense regardless because he investigated into provided like facts. He gathered for different types of competing. So he would have a very
He blew me up.
Given his application, I was doing a public service by getting information
on
it's unbelievable case of information, and I have to imagine Logan Paul knows that and just wants to hold it. It's fucked up. There is
No, yeah, he blew me up. But it took him forever to blow up my fucking insurgent. So I wasn't tripping.
Using the defense of him hiring criminals makes him innocent. So in his response video, he's like, "You talked to my developer that stole the code for $1 million. Did you know that that developer is actually a convicted criminal?" And then showcases his criminal history, as if that makes Logan Paul look better or innocent. Logan, you hired 3 criminals to run this with you.
Hang on.
That makes you look much worse. Oh, no, guys, it's not me that's bad. I hired 3 criminals. I got together the suicide squad here to run this crypto company. It's business with that. It's not my fault. What do you mind getting mad at me?
I'm calling one of my good friends right now. 1 sec. That's exactly what I'm doing.
The project here. That is your fault. I don't know why you keep falling back on it. Oh, it's just that criminal that did it, not me. Like, it's such a fucking there. I already did get kind of the spoilers that he really just repeats what he said in this video.
Is he on you?
Even more
Alright, I'm on my way.
He doesn't actually debunk.
He successfully mugs it. He got mugged.
And now he's not going to about it, so he's not going to speak out about it because there's other things going to speak out. And now this is going to come out.
Now I know these are things. It's like this one.
No, that's not him.
He's just like
he's on this side.
Right.
He's on a building or something.
The only thing you failed from there is that it was a scam. And everything else in, right? Telling you were going to talk about crypto the next day or something, and cryptic copies were telling the victim story. This would have stayed just very.
He's right here. Logan. He's on top of the building.
Logan, big guy. Coffee already posted the receipts. He reached out.
He died again.
It's your only means of communication, by the way, since you blocked him over a year ago. When that was a dead end, you reached out to your manager multiple times asking to talk directly to you. Jeff left him on red.
That's him.
It wasn't until every other avenue was burned that he called the manager, Jeff. Those receipts were already posted. But you are right, he did reach out again on December 24th.
This is bitch ass over here.
After exhausting everything else, again, because you have to block.
Facebook, and it's a lot of traction, doing like 500,000 subscribers, and I'm sure we've got to do some money on Patreon. But I am not interested in work, so we'll be answering the questions that hopefully you would have. I'm going to do today on the podcast.
But this is so transparently weak. Your company is planned in your studio to do it, so couldn't the same argument be made for you?
I should.
That's not a strong point that you, for some reason, hard on so heavily. The offer was to just do a general video call.
You get his bitch ass. I'm gonna run around.
He doesn't even do those interviews, video calls on his main channel. He does it on a secondary platform. So I wouldn't even be milking views or anything out of it.
Is he really just running through buildings?
Hey, Steven. Just wanted to put my response to your scam allegations on your radar.
I see him.
He's
on me over here.
again in a month. You know,
Hardly substantiated your evidence. I'm going to give him leeway on the breaking laws because even I didn't realize Texas was a one-party consent law when it came to recording conversations on the phone. But he didn't break laws, so that's blatantly wrong. But I'm going to give him leeway because I also didn't realize that that was legal in Texas. But this, fucking yikes. And fabricated, dangerously misleading falsehoods. What, talking to your team of criminals, like directly?
how do you mean? If someone pays a person for an organization, they deceive them in order to get something valuable for them, especially when that's the definition of scam. So, my first question
Is he really just running?
5 seconds worth that was a part of the probably hour-long documentary, filmmaking, was how much money did you make on the sale of the phone?
Oh, no. This is so much worse than I would have expected. Just because Logan didn't make the money doesn't mean it wasn't a scam. You know who didn't make money? It's 7.7 million worth. 2 of the other criminals he hired to run it with him, Mike. Yeah, it is a scam, even though Logan didn't make the money off of it. Holy shit. I'm going to assume that this had to have been recorded a week ago or longer. There's no way he recorded this and released it a day after his response video and the reception and all of the points made about it. I refuse to believe he is that blissfully ignorant of what's going on. This has to be old. This is wildly bad. This is just... He's supposed to... The setup he's doing here is coffee refused to come on and post it.
I'm calling it. It's already here. It's already here. I was already calling it.
Small questions that we think CoffeeZilla may have asked if he was
On it.
And then Logan tackled those easy ones. For instance, what is
Where?
this? Well,
He went inside his fucking house, huh?
I already know the answer. Well, no, Mike.
Get in.
I never sold the coin.
Oh, fuck, get in.
That doesn't mean it's not scam, Logan. Yeah, just keep
Yeah, he's on his map. He's checking his map right now.
So quickly, make more money. If they do,
Never claimed you did. Said you didn't.
Oh, pussy ass boy.
Also said you did.
Yes, yeah. Fuck these cops, bro.
Except for those-
You got out. What the fuck? Why'd you get out?
Exactly.
The answer is that money was that meant like that wrong. And
You sure? That's somebody else.
Thus, everything CoffeeZilla said was accurate. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Talk about the leaked reference to them supposed to just emulate another lucrative project to exploit your
Text him and be like, pussy.
Minimal effort as possible. And then talk about all the meeting memos about market manipulation and what's an acceptable amount to sell on any given day for the percentage increase, or for the percentage of stocks on any given day for electronics.
Mm-hmm.
Get into the market manipulation stuff from the actual here.
that seemed just like a kill shot. This entire thing.
Yeah, maybe. If your brain is very smooth, I suppose. Well, everyone may have lost money, and the entire goal may have been to just exploit us for money, but Logan didn't sell. So I guess we weren't scammed. I can see how your mind worked in that way.
Alright, now I can pull over in peace.
I'm fucking frustrated. I've been about this over a year. So that's so
Yeah,
frustrating.
nah, he's off radar.
Well, we make no money in the project, which I think kills the scam narrative immediately. There is no. What was your?
No, he's in the jet.
Post actively on Reddit.
He got in the jet.
The name of thread on Reddit is hilarious and has a bunch of likes. People call me business. But the moment that I say it's something that I'm doing, it doesn't work in that context. I think it was shocking.
I'm going for him. Tell me if this is him right in front of him.
People would not know. No. The fuck are you talking about? It was stock images. It has nothing. Even if the art was bad, if it was clear it was actually custom art by real artists,
I'm gonna fuck Bozo.
the critique would just be, yeah, the art's kind of lame. The critique is that he made art like it, as in you're using stock images. What is he talking about? His claims were literally handmade. How many artists he had on the team? But it was revealed that it was mainly stock.
Straight ahead, he's gonna kill me because he's gonna shoot me.
Classification of the art with a panda with the.
Oh no, he died. I do.
It's in Photoshop, I guess.
He died.
But like even that's a stretch.
Little bit.
That's insightful. I know that he says that Bobino is milking of his scam, which is a wild thing to say. Just get over it. You lost money. Stop milking it. That is what. Where's that example that I think is
Right there.
contact? Is it?
Yeah, it is right there. Turn around.
I remember as we were in the spawn, and I saw the.
Fuck that.
And this, like I said, this is not going to turn into a fucking big thing. I just want to point this out. I saw this pain in his face, though, and this like emptiness in his fucking eyes when all this was breaking.
So that wasn't the milking it part, but that was embarrassing. Jesus Christ, Mike. Well,
He's getting out.
in that spa, surrounded by topless women, drinking expensive champagne. I looked over, you checked your phone. He's all made a video with your name in it. You knew it was about cryptos, and I saw the windows of your soul. I saw your heart broke. So I did what any good person do: put your whole sack into my mouth. And I didn't want to, Logan. Trust me, I didn't want to. But I put it in my mouth. It was nice and warm, and I knew to comfort you in this time of need. And I'm not trying to make it seem like a victim, but you ruined our entire vacation. CoffeeZilla. Oh, ruined it.
It's one of the most popular things. It's where talking it's like targeting me as some malicious evil student. If he had told this story of Jefferson.
Did you watch the video? I have to wonder. I actually thought he did a really great job of talking about the other ones as being the really malicious evil supervillains.
I'm calling it, bro. I'm calling my BMX bike.
You played the comic relief of this damn Logan. I have to wonder if you even watched it. Coffee focused very heavily on Crypto King and Eddie. You were just the dummy, like the actual fucking dummy. You said from Monica and Joey.
And told the story.
It was as objective as could be.
Vilifying me. Regardless, we're still making it right. But in my opinion, that's where it got twisted and hurt the most.
I will tell you.
I'm sitting in the seat solely because I love him. I'll take any picture you want.
You love your fans so much, give them their money back.
I texted him, I was like, pussy.
Your fans mean so much to you. Wow, you do so much, you take a picture when they ask, holy fuck, what a saint. Give them their money back. Prove it. Give them their money back. But, like, let's say it is 5 or 6 minutes. Prime alone makes that in like a week. People are fighting each other in the UK for a Prime. He could absolutely afford just to get that back. Be like, you know, guys, I really do like care about you. I'm not just. This isn't just lip service. This wasn't supposed to be a scam. Things got out of control. You lost money. Real people were hurt. And I can't live with that anymore. I'm giving you your special investments back. And since it's on the blockchain, you have the ledger. You can easily see who invested what by people pretending to be investors, and you could easily just give them it back and make it whole. But he won't. He could afford to, though. 100% he could afford to. You know, but Charlie, he takes pictures with his fans. That's a good point. A picture is worth more than the millions of dollars that they've lost. Hey, babe. I know I lost money with Big Tony from Logan Paul last time. Well, I did it again with Crypto Dude, but I got this dope-ass picture with him. Like, look at how happy we look together. What do you mean you're leaving?
Not getting excited. Yeah, it's good. He's very smart. Very smart. He manipulates the truth just because he wants, because if you make it believe certain things, it's good. I It's just marketing in a way, hiding behind the veil of I don't know the platform. I'm doing God sports. I'm doing.
Where do you go? You disappeared?
Patreon.
Which fucking guru laughed at that? Like, this is a bad point anyway. He should be making money from his work. Not to quote the Joker, because that's turbo cringe, but if you're good at something, don't do it for free. Like, he's the best goddamn investigator the platform has. He should be making money from it. I don't see how that's a critique. What's the criticism there? God, he did these investigations, and he makes money! He can't be trusted!
And that's where this also gets tricky, because I'm not sure what he's fabricating, or if people are genuine about what they're saying, because he verifies background and they can explain to you any evidence. So he's probably.
Do you not believe there's victims?
With people who have lost here and how they've done.
He's in a night shark now.
Welcome to the camp.
They called victims, Logan.
The more he says, and the more he continues to spread this, not just with any sort of content,
I do.
You killed him already?
The disconnect with Grant is wild because he puts it on this lens like the guy is just someone that doesn't like it, as opposed to a guy who investigated this case. So he truly believes that everyone that he showcases and every story he tells has to be by a paid actor and can't comprehend that real people lost a lot of money from his project. Or maybe he can and he pretends to be stupid. Couldn't really tell you. But yeah, he just talks about the people losing money as being milked, or them milking it. You got scammed. Get over it. I really do think Stan's had the best take on it. Like, if he was Logan Paul's guy, he would have advised to just ignore it. And he's absolutely right. I thought the right play was to make everyone hooligan. I think that's the morally correct thing to do. But if Logan just wanted the easiest way just to get out of this as quickly as possible, and he never said anything, he would have been fine, actually. But now he's posted this on both of his main platforms, Logan Paul channel and now Impulsive. All of his audience is now aware of this. Now they've probably watched CoffeeZilla's video, and with all of that evidence, they're going to look at Logan Paul and be like, fuck, this guy hasn't proven his innocence at all. He hasn't even mentioned any of the claims. So he really fucked himself. If he had just ignored it, his audience would have never known, never cared, and he would have been in the same situation. He would have been fine. These fans are definitely not watching CoffeeZilla's video. I disagree. So I actually think since Maddie spoke to me 2 times, and what is he talking about? What are these scam allegations? I bet it's a bunch of fucking barnacles. Logan would never do that. Let me see what this is. And they'll watch it, or even a second, like hate watch it. But then Coffee immediately starts making points, and they're like, it's interesting. His audience know. I don't know, maybe I'm now skewed on what I think his audience is after the CoffeeZilla videos, because everyone that he interviewed that got scammed for a lot of money was not a kid.
This dude right here?
They were young adults. So maybe it's a false idea that his audience is older than they are. I always thought he had like a Disney Channel audience, but after the CoffeeZilla investigation, I became convinced they were older. Plus, he's in the WWE now, which is a mainly older audience. So I don't know, maybe I could be wrong. We'll wait. What I wanted is for him to actually tackle the evidence. I would really like to hear from his side, if there is one. Right now, I'm starting to genuinely doubt he has any legs to stand on there on this situation. But who knows? You didn't see him push Prime at the end. It looked like Prime needed an extra push. It's only on his goddamn phone case on the table, been drinking it constantly, been fiddling with it constantly. Yeah, it needed that extra push. Yeah, truly needed to see that.
Is this somebody else?
E. Diddy. I'm sure most of you know that name, and I'm sure in recent times you've at least heard a little bit about
this. Isn't him?
He is accused of. E. Diddy has been a huge individual in the music industry for decades now, and with a lot of
is this not him?
Light on his past as well as what he's been doing behind the scenes. A lot of people comparing him to the Harvey Weinstein or the Epstein of the music industry. It's abhorrent stuff that's come to light. and in recent times he's become known as the Diddler. And you don't want to fiddle with the fiddle. P. Diddy's got a laundry list of extremely serious accusations, and he's embroiled in a ton of controversy as well as lawsuits, and it's just a lot to keep track of with everything.
Yeah, and he went off radar too.
To assault, to abuse, to sex trafficking. It's like he's trying to get the platinum trophy for crime. He's committed like every crime imaginable, allegedly. It's scary stuff. And like I said, there's been so much that I imagine a lot of you aren't even aware of all of it. But luckily, Jackson, Windigoon, and myself did all the heavy lifting and compiled all of the information about everything he's accused of into our Red Thread episode covering P. Diddy. I'll drop a link to the full episode in the description, but for this one, I'm just going to give you all of the most pertinent information concerning the P. Diddy case. We're going to start with Cassandra Ventura's case against P. Diddy. She was in a relationship with him for quite some time and suffered greatly.
He's gonna go and call this fucking jet.
With P. Diddy signing her to his record label, Bad Boy Records. He signed her for a 10-album record deal, which is a ton. 10 albums is more than probably most artists have ever put out. Unless you're someone that's just using AI-generated music, it's hard to just shit out 10 albums. That's a lot. Like, that's not small potatoes at all. You're fucking in there for like 30 years to make 10 albums, most likely. And it seems like from the very start, this was all just a ploy, a nefarious scheme from P. Diddy to...
So he's using Lester, because obviously he doesn't have a CEO made right now, so this thing should give up pretty quick.
Have control over her.
He texted me, he was like, pussy.
16th of November of 2023, P. Diddy's ex-girlfriend, Cassandra Ventura, filed a lawsuit detailing a years-long series of abuse perpetuated on her by Diddy. Ventura claims she was trapped in a cycle of sexual abuse, violence, and sex trafficking, listing that Diddy, A, raped Mrs. Ventura in her home after she tried to leave him, B, often punched, beat, kicked, and stomped on Miss Ventura, resulting in bruises, burst lips, black eyes, and bleeding. C, blew up a man's car after he learned that he was romantically interested in Mrs. Ventura. D, forced Mrs. Ventura to engage in sexual acts with male sex workers while masturbating and filming the encounters. Pursuit of a rival industry executive whom he learned was nearby.
Alright, never mind. He could have absolutely killed Tupac if he's assassinating rival industry executives.
Yeah.
Yeah, so for what it's worth, I don't know if you clarified, but the car explosion was actually Kid Cudi being the victim. So Kid Cudi's car exploded in his driveway, and P. Diddy is the one that's
He's hiding in the casino?
Cassie was in a relationship with producer Ryan Leslie from 2004 to 2007. It appeared from the start, however, that Diddy was interested in a relationship with Cassie. He started to push her away from Ryan and forced a divide between them. Diddy was in a long-term relationship with Kim Porter, which ended in 2007 due to his alleged infidelity. Even while in his previous relationships, Diddy would apparently not allow Ryan, her boyfriend, around, flirting with Cassie and forcing her to do drugs while she was in private with him. Cassie was young and impressionable. Diddy flaunted his wealth, showing his ability to look after her or control her. Diddy had the ability to skyrocket Cassie's career, but in return, he seemed to have wanted her obedience and loyalty. She feared that rejecting him would harm her future career and album deal, so she eventually went along with his request.
So just the age-old manipulation tactic that all of these Hollywood producers and all these executives have used time and time again. It's like,
you want to be famous, don't you?
Yeah, you want to be famous. Just holding it over their head. Just some awful stuff.
Kill the wrong person.
Obviously, Harvey Weinstein, stuff like that. It's like just massive amounts of pervasive corruption that's kind of systemic in all the industries. And yeah, I'm not shocked at all that Diddy is one of the biggest proponents of it.
Yeah, people using their power to get sex. Yeah. Casey decided to leave, prompting Diddy to repeatedly message her throughout the night, accusing her of leaving him high and alone.
Imagine getting those kinds of messages and these actions from what is ostensibly your boss. Because he is. Yeah, he's fucking, he's a buzz. Come back, Brownie. Hello, guys and gals. Neither.
Let me know if he starts coming out here.
Look, not every game will win, but when I was searching the internet for the Bug's Life, I found reports that it required a CD. Now it's a game I want to play. I purchased it eBay, but whilst the ride, let's just download
his pain.
Snipers do high damage but have
and install.
armor. Flame wall ignites enemies when caught in it. Any projectiles that pass through the wall will deal
I really
extra
struggle to
fire
believe that
damage.
this is the real
While Bone
installer
Shatter is
for the published
equipped,
game.
mods
How much
use
department the
escape
favorite game from my
to jump
childhood and your
backwards for shooting.
Running a bit further through the installer, I wasn't
Flame
expecting to give me an
While
existential
Bone Shatter is equipped,
the age-old
monsters
question
display these
yes
indicators when their
or
stun
no.
meter is
I'm an
low.
optimist, so let's
Use
just
escape
yes.
shift to
The
jump
game doesn't
backwards for
launch.
shooting.
Is that you on your map?
This skill is very effective for freezing enemies. Barrage, toxic skeletal snipers do high damage but have low life. They can become essence string is a projectile.
Easy to find it being referenced here by Jeffrey's box.
Vulnerability is a curse that reduces enemy.
I got blasted by a group of motherfuckers outside.
Piercing
After the
round.
message box, it calls this function. So that just goes straight
Bone
into
offering
another
will
function.
impale one of your skeletons to provide a
And drilling
defensive
down
path
to
to
that,
all your
you can
other
see that the
minions.
third arc is
They
0.
receive a bone shield
Then
that
exit
will
process.
block all damage from the
Then
next
this check
hit.
failed, we show a message box,
Cast
and then we let's just try
Bone
actioning it out. The
offering
game
will
thinks
impale
that
one
one
of
of
your
the checks is
skeleton.
doing
Hex
always
blast can be cast on cursed enemies. Pain offering will impale one. Cast profane ritual on a
Put a
corpse.
breakpoint on crate fast A.
Despair is a
The
curse.
game tries to
Skeletal
download stuff from the
levers.
disc, including
Despair is a curse that makes your enemies
So I've now got my
vulnerable to
physical
chaos
copy,
damage.
but before we start, I just need to see
This
something.
symbol
Yep,
indicates
the
that the
install on a
monster
real
is
disc
resistant
still
to
has
chaos
the default.
damage, while
There's
this
something
symbol
said about
indicates
game
that
bombs
they're
as well.
vulnerable.
He's still in this house. Oh, he went off radar.
Skeletal clerics don't attack,
May be
but
necessary for
instead
some
heal
use
your other minions. Skeletal clerics don't attack,
You're
but
less than an
instead
inch
heal
taller and
your
you just
other
spent your day
minions.
battling human grass
They will
hoppers,
also
battling for muffins and hunting for that
periodically revive
elusive
your fallen
gold
skeletons.
berries. That doesn't make any sense.
It was the motherfuckers over there in the green that killed me.
Pretty standard fare from a fight.
I ain't tripping now. I'm hunting this for them.
Right at the back is the aforementioned warning. It's a warning about the dangers of hermetic fist. Serious stuff, but it's included.
Yeah.
At the bottom, that's worth
I'm not tripping.
We've got general precautions to be taken when using a software.
Here he comes again. Look right up behind us.
Tired or suffering from lack of sleep. I'm nearly 35 years old and I have kids. I am always tired and suffering from a lack of sleep.
He's like, fuck you.
Additional precautions to be taken when using a video game. When playing a software product.
Yeah, he was like, fuck you.
These phrases. When you're playing a
No,
video
the Diego kid.
screen. Anyway, when playing software product that is connected to a screen, stay at a sufficient distance from the screen and as far away as the connection cable can reach. I like the idea that the minimum safe distance from the screen just so happens to be the length of the cable that connects the screen to the PC. And then we've got, if possible, use your software product on a small screen. Nailed it. Anyway, back to the task at hand. Can we get this game to run without this? Does exist on the physical copy, and it's a 4-byte binary file. Stepping up the stack from the call to create file A, we end up here, and we can see the path gets built up incrementally. It starts with the drive letter, then has the directory, then has the file path. The drive letter is read from a global variable here, which is empty at the start of the game. Setting a hardware breakpoint on this, we can get the debugger to stop when this global variable is written to, and sure enough,
No, he took off.
it's in here. This code fixes the current directory of the CD drive, and off starts at C, and goes through all the letters to see if the CD drive is attached. This is done with the call to get drive type A.
I will bully this motherfucker until he leaves.
To a CD drive. continuing on our theme of weirdness, there is a bug here. The loop will stop at the first CD drive it finds.
Is in here?
That's the game. So if you had two drives attached, say D and E, and then you put the game in the E drive, the game would go through, find D drive, say CD drive, the game would be there, and then we'll try and load all the game files from that. I'll create a Jira ticket for them and hopefully you can prioritize this series. I think the game for us now is pretty clear. Copy the game files from the CD to the PC, and then hook the game so that when it tries to load them from the CD, it actually loads them from the local disk instead. Hooking is quite straightforward on Windows, but first we need to get
Trying to go meet him at where it ends.
Right. There's loads of ways we can do this. I like to patch the first few instructions of the game to jump to a code cave where we can stuff some assembly to load a library. So these instructions get replaced with a jump to here, which is an empty block of instructions.
Hold on, you go. I'm gonna call in my Deluxo.
We load library A, which will get the program to load a DLL we control. What string do we push? It doesn't really matter as long as it's a valid file name, but I like to reuse parts of the string that's already in the binary, so I've taken an offset into user32.dll, so we'll end up passing and loading a file called 32.dll. When we build our library, we create a function called DLL main, then load library will automatically call this for us, effectively giving us code execution with the game as soon as it's loaded. The final step is to copy back the instructions that we overwrote with our jump, and then jump back to the entry function after that call. So effectively the game starts, jumps to some code, loads the library, calls DLL open, executes the original instructions we patched over, and then continues on its merry way, none the wiser than it's done anything different. So within our code, we then need to hook create file A. And again, there's a variety of ways of doing this, but the easiest way is probably to write an IAT entry. The IAT is basically a lookup table of function pointers for loaded libraries, and it's quite easy in code to find the entry we want. We then save up the original address and stamp in the address of our hooked function. The hooked function can then do whatever it wants, but we'll just log the arguments and pass through to the original function.
Where are you? Oh, you died. Okay, I see you.
Suspiciously, like the log messages. The function itself is quite simple. It checks if the global flag is set. If it is, then it does what like a sprint
on me.
Then checks the numbers. That's set. It deletes a file called bugs.log and then resets that flag. And finally, it goes through various functions and creates a file called bugs.log. So the inner flag is used to delete the file on the first call, therefore removing any old log files, and the outer flag is used to enable or disable the logging. Using our DLL main function, we can set this flag to enable logging. And look at that. The log file is interesting things in it, selecting drivers and rendering modes, loading files, etc. So there's something I glossed over here, which I want to take to elaborate on because it confused me for quite some time.
I'm gonna go bug. He shot me out of the air. After he spawned in, he shot me.
When I did the first patch, I saved it with the underscore patch in the file name, and it stopped working. And I don't mean it broke it. I mean I got an entirely new error message saying Windows XP failed. There's an breakpoint on this, and I can see it does indeed fail. And if we force to jump to GitHub error, the Windows thinks the issue is error invalid parameter. The docs are not particularly illuminating. This function typically fails for one of the following reasons: an invalid parameter value. And that's quite actually work with the original XP, and all the other things are the same. So I did what any sensible person would do. I dived into the internal review of the DLL to get an idea of why this.
Oh, he's on me right here.
Luckily, it failed one of the first internal checks it does, which means I didn't have to dig too far.
He's gonna do it again.
It's checking the Windows subsystem optional header, which is returning 24, and saying that it's too old. But why is this fine on the original XE? So if we step into create file
Stop running, you fucking pussy ass kid.
We're not even user32.dll anymore, we're in AC general.dll, which appears to be some sort of compatibility library. Windows has silently injected this for us, which is presumably part of how it maintains backwards compatibility with old games. But it doesn't do this if the file name changes. Inside the PE file, there's a property called original file name, so maybe it's checking that. I stopped digging here because I resolved my issue by just making sure that whatever patched binary I produced kept the original file name. But I thought it was interesting and worth mentioning. One final rabbit hole I fell down was to see if I could reuse the internal logging function we found earlier, because I thought it would be kind of cool if everything just went to the same log file. However, trying to use this log function right at the start of the executable didn't work, and it failed somewhere here. I found what looks like an init function. Looked at the state, but calling that just crashed.
I decided to cut my losses at this point because I wasn't getting any closer to my actual goal running the game without the CD inserted. So back to that problem. Let's copy all the files off the CD. We now need to trick the game to loading them. I've used the same IAT packets, which we know
he's across the way. I think you can snipe him.
Do I run those every letter except X, which I think from the fact. Now the game thinks it's quite X to the CD drive, so it splits that in the global buffer we saw earlier, and we'll use that to build up the path.
Oh, perfect. He got in a fucking...
You can check if the path starts with its colon. If it does, then
we got in a fire truck.
So we just replace the path with one file that will copy the file. This works, except you don't get any sound, so presumably those files are loaded from the disk, but not via correct file A. The logs say essentially play and the path to the CD drive.
See him? Where's he at?
I'm throwing through to a call to U23, which is something that's deprecated in the file. So I hope to skip an animation, we can now do the same trick as correct file A. It's the colon and then replace it. Another truth. Yeah! The most basic one you can think is your pin. I played the game for a bit at the recommended safe distance. The check things all work fine and there's no latent anti-tailoring checks. There's two final things I want to look at. The first is this set of strings here that look a lot like possible command line arguments. If we start the game with a command line argument, then we can see it gets loaded and compared here. So yeah, probably command line arguments. I've got logs.
Get his ass straight off.
So that means I've wasted my time earlier. We all make mistakes. And then npaste, which disables the interest in nothing. This is fine. Disables the interest in nothing. Logs, high quality can take place. Either these won't ship to the disk or are loaded yet another way. I'm not really fussed about it. And finally, there's cheat, which unlocks the level, so now I don't even need to play the game. And the second thing I want to look at is this beginning window and option. Game creates a set of windows and gives you the choice of whether to use a software renderer, i.e. all the rendering is done on the CPU, or a hardware renderer, i.e. doing the rendering on the GPU. Given the choice, you would probably want a hardware renderer, but maybe this wasn't an option for everyone when the game was originally released. What's interesting is that no matter which option you pick, the logs always show using DirectX and the native software render mode default. Looking through the code, I can see here it does vary check for the hardware available, and I've done this largely based on the logic. But if it finds a hardware renderer, it selects it and ignores everything else. At this point, very little surprises me about this game. I just thought it was interesting that in the installer, you are very vague yes or no question, but at the point when the game actually launches and gives you some authority, it just ignores your answer. Anyway, if you're interested in this kind of thing, then this game is actually quite a good starting point, assuming you own a legit copy of it. However, if you want to see how I defeat the DRS with the Jurassic Park, then check out this next video.
Planned obsolescence. It's an insidious thing. A business that designs the perfect product that lasts...
Is that him sniping? That is, huh?
And running out of customers is a pretty bad strategy for a business which tries to be simple. This simple reality, when viewed with a funky mindset, can be seen as a reason to never build the perfect company. And it is often argued, quite convincingly, I should say, that companies today are actively making their product.
Where?
Now, I'm not here to make any accusations, though I do certainly wish to see us endowed with a right to repair the things we own. On the things already. Anyway, though I won't comment on what may or may not be happening today, between the first...
I think he called somebody. And I think he's friends with, he's in a team with somebody now.
Across the globe existed. The Phoebus Cartel, an arrangement between Hologram, Philips, General Electric, and several others, established a maximum light bulb life expectancy of 1,000 hours. The organization even conducted tests on each other's products and issued fines to its members when their light bulbs took just a little too long to burn out. most insidiously. They defined this 1,000-hour lifespan after light bulb with significantly longer 2,500-hour lifespan already existed. That would seem to point straight at planned obsolescence. After all, the lifespan of light bulbs had steadily been going up before the cartel was born. So surely we were on our way to some sort of everlasting light bulb stopper. The manufacturers coming together to impose an artificial limit like they are known to have done seems on the surface of this nothing but a ploy to sell.
Oh, he sniped you?
And light bulbs happened to increase.
Oh, what the fuck?
Which reversed their worrying trend. During Malfoy planned obsolescence, indeed the smell is so strong that many people point to the Phoebus cartel as the genesis of planned obsolescence, at least a very clear and undeniable example. And perhaps the most irrefutable piece of evidence comes from, of all places, a garage in California. Hanging in the fireplace of the town of Liverpool is the centennial light, an incandescent light bulb that has
been in car
continuously since the 90s. Story that light bulb with its century-plus longevity proves that light bulbs have a truly to burn out. So have you ever actually seen an image of the centennial light? Here it is. Yeah, it's barely glowing, isn't it? See, this topic is one that actually feels weird to cover. I definitely think that planned obsolescence has happened then, it still happens today, and I wasn't just thinking wordplay about it. I am genuinely on the side of the right to reserve, and giving something an artificial expiration date just to ensure you can sell more is pretty gross. However,
is he on the bridge or where is he?
Not the good planned obsolescence for lots of reasons, and using it as evidence of planned obsolescence genuinely bothers me. Am I about to, well, actually the Phoebus cartel story?
I think we're fighting somebody completely different now. Or is it still the same dude?
Those elements have a bad habit of downplaying or even outright ignoring the fact that there were real,
no, never mind, it's still the same dude.
actual advantages to a light bulb. Such bulbs produced a lighter system light, which was easier to see under.
What?
But a second, rather important fact tends to get skipped too. That being that light bulbs were never a durable good. And once we figured out that they weren't exactly expensive.
He's over here.
It's literally just
he just keeps moving. He just keeps like backing up.
A little bit of metal and resin to form this tubing. There is more than 5 times as much glass in this empty jar of maple butter than there is in this 40-watt light bulb. It took us years and years to figure out how to make these things, sure. But once we were able to use machines to crank these out in big old light bulb factories, well, this isn't a very complex object now, is it? No, it's not. But before we continue, we need a little bit of background. Incandescent light bulbs are called that because they rely on the phenomenon of incandescence to produce light in a bulb. Incandescence is this weird thing that happens when the stuff gets really hot. All things emit electromagnetic radiation.
He's right on the bridge.
They start to emit waves with shorter and shorter wavelengths until, eventually, those wavelengths hit the visible light spectrum that
oh, what a bitch, bro. Every time I literally get to him, he fucking pulls out that little RPG and shoots me.
So hot that they're emitting some visible light.
Fredo, no! You died right in front of me!
It's really hot, but you need to get much, much hotter to shift from a dull orange glow to something more useful. And we knew how to do that just fine. We had been playing about with this electricity business for quite some time, and plenty of experiments were done showing thin wires glowing quite brightly. The trouble was that when you make things so hot that they start emitting white light, those things tend to either melt or react with oxygen in the air and burn. And that little problem is what the light bulb sought to fix. After years and years of experimentation, various people, whom I won't name to avoid comment section flame wars, arrived upon a filament which could get extremely hot without melting. When exposed to the atmosphere with all that oxygen floating around, it would still burn though, and quickly go up in smoke. So, we put it in a clear glass bulb that we sucked all the air out of with a vacuum pump. Now there was no oxygen in there for the material of the filament to react with, so it couldn't possibly burn. There you go. That's
He's like,
an impossibly hot bit of wire protected from burning away.
he keeps he just texted me again. He was like pussy, and I'm like, bro, you
didn't last long at all. But we were still learning how best to make them. Things, different shapes and materials for the filament, the bulb itself, the support structures, more perfect vacuums, and eventually we got pretty good at it. But we still had an insurmountable barrier, the melting point of the carbon filament. There was a hard on top you could find light bulbs produced a rather and we figured out one thin wire filament. All along, this hard to work with. But figuring it out was the holy grail of light bulb makers because it comes in at extremely high altitude, the highest of any known element, at 3,422 degrees Celsius, 6,192 degrees Fahrenheit, or 3,695 Kelvin degrees. If we did this exact code, we could make the most brilliant light bulbs anyone has ever seen. Of course, we did, and with tungsten filaments, lighter, brighter, longer-lasting light bulbs started to become the norm.
No, he jumped down.
A couple of other things were still on the way. The coil structure of the filament, through its compact and round shape, allowed it to run hotter with less input power, and we found that adding a little inert gas to the bulb, argon, krypton, worked better with tungsten filament longevity than a pure vacuum.
Watch out, back up.
But really, aside from those two things, the light bulb is this appliance bulb just
It's cool, I'm not tripping.
the other day. It's no different from the light bulb manufactured a century ago. It's just a piece of tungsten wire glowing because it gets literally white hot when we run current through it, positioned inside
to your right.
the glass bulb filled with
Go straight.
low pressure to prevent the filament from reacting with oxygen and burning away.
To your right. Straight ahead.
The pinnacle of complexity. However, the filament reacting with oxygen and burning isn't the only issue we have. Although tungsten melts until it hits 3,600 Kelvin, it does have this burning habit of evaporating when it gets close to. I guess technically that would be sublimating. And as the lamps is operating, little bits of tungsten
what's it called?
lined up on the inside.
No, let him get up. Let him get up.
Darkens the glass bulb and weakens the filament with time. Eventually, the filament becomes so weak that it breaks.
You're on me.
And here's where the heaping spoonful of optimistic nuance from the paper's calculated comes. How quickly a light bulb depends on how hot you want to go. The closer you get to the tungsten melting point, the faster evaporation happens. Quickly, and thus results in extended lifespan with the light. Sounds like we should just not run them too hot then. Let's see. As they get closer to the melting point, you also get a brighter, lighter, more energy efficient.
Yep. This is him right here? Please don't tell me this is him. That is him. What are you getting?
Reality is all non-intelligent constant filament. It's a reality understood. It's formed, and it's a reality that continues to.
How easy is it to blow up? Do you know?
Light bulbs remain.
Yeah.
Light bulbs. One of them is an appliance bulb.
Drive on the opposite side.
2,500 hours of runtime. The other is a really a general purpose bulb with a velocity waves. This bulb only promises 1,000 hours of runtime. And boy, are these runtimes
Yeah, he killed me either way. It's cool.
Anyway, when we compare the two,
you chase him.
The
You just keep chasing us.
Is noticeably different, and yellow.
Ooh, actually.
It is a longer lasting light bulb. But it is also objectively worse at its equal cost of light on the electric power.
Got him.
So which is
I spawned in literally right in front of you guys. Come pick me up, come pick me up.
These are two different light bulbs. Maybe there's some sort of manufacturing issue with the appliance bulb, and it shouldn't be fixed. Well, to demonstrate this slightly more
straight ahead,
I've got a big old box of 5x5 indicator lights. These little light bulbs are designed to run at 6.3 volts and consume about 1.5 watts of power. When run at their rated voltage,
I can't.
Out there, they barely produce a visible glow under this lampshade. But watch what happens.
Get him, Fredo, get him, Fredo.
The light has gotten much brighter and whiter too. 5 watts of power.
So I think I have to sit in the back because it.
Look how much brighter it is than this 4 watts.
It's making because it makes me flip through the radio stations.
You already know because they don't last long enough. One of these are here. This bulb will only run for 10 minutes. And already significant of the glass. That's from the constant because the positive is not using all non-power bulbs, but it's particularly noticeable with these LEDs.
Oh, okay.
Give a true running time of this voltage and stopwatch on a Tesla refresh bulb.
Oh shit.
65 minutes. That's one of the clear things that tungsten isn't the I'd estimate that 12.6 they're running the filaments at somewhere near 3100 Kelvin. And tungsten was not until 3695. The problem is that this
Where'd he go?
That happens faster with every increase in temperature. So the hotter you run it, the shorter the light it will be. If you just keep on changing the voltage up, you really hit the melting point and the experience of peace. After sacrificing several bulbs for the bit of science, I found that 20 volts would keep us just below the
Oh, what? I think that was way too many explosions.
And boy, is it astonishing. Here's Dr. Stevens running the 40-watt general purpose incandescent
Skeletal.
I didn't kill you?
Here's that same lamp, but with our little 5x5 indicator running at 20. That's nothing part of on a side-by-side comparison skills, it's just about right. It might even be a little
bitch.
But it's hard to make a direct comparison because of how drastically brighter the light is. In person, this was weird, as it was an incandescent light bulb burning instead of bright white LED or fluorescent lamp. The brightness is impressive enough on its own, but look at the power draw. We're only using half an amp at 20 volts, which works out to about 10 watts. So we're seemingly getting 4 times as much light per watt. That's amazing. And rivals the efficiency of some LED bulbs today. The catch? Well, let's let the video play.
Bro, how the fuck? I just nailed this motherfucker so many times in the face and he didn't die.
Much less bulb on the left. And it lasts a mere 41 seconds before it. This was a really good show. What's wonderful is that after the material for the all of these spots form. You can actually see multiple breaks in the footage, but the filament keeps falling in on itself in the surface of the pattern. Eventually, though, one of these fractures leaves a gap, the circuit is broken, and the light goes out. Depending on how that happens, though, you can sometimes bring the bulb back to life with a little you manage to split it after the hot weld at some point.
It's coming back around. Watch out, Fredo.
Here's the rub. As I've also demonstrated, the design of the tungsten filament in chest light bulb was always an exercise in balancing lifespan with energy efficiency and quality of output. And this is why these this cartel as evidence of planned obsolescence rubs me the wrong way. By the time
Fredo, ayúdame a la verga.
scientists consider this unlikely the lifespan efficiency trade-off. There are even reasons. We have essentially perfected the constant filament plant by the time the cartel was formed. It's usually too much optimized for lifespan without making the light bulb worse at being.
Bro, how the fuck?
The 1,000-hour operational target was simply a sweet spot.
I'm not understanding how, bro, the fucking guns.
Somebody just had to define what that sweet spot was and make it the standard. And that's what happened. To be clear, I'm not forgetting that this was a literal oligopoly with documented collusion efforts that undoubtedly set prices artificially high with all sorts of other kinds of things. I'm not here saying the cartel is some sort of wonderful organization. But I feel like ignoring the reality of the efficiency lifespan trade-off in tungsten lamps is dishonest. It would definitely be insidious if 2,500-hour light bulbs the cartel thought to extinguish would just as good and just as efficient as the agreed upon 1,000-hour light bulb, but that just wasn't the case. Longer life light bulbs were always duller, thus required more power to produce the same light.
Where's he at?
What really bothers me is that you don't have to look that deeply to uncover this concept. Just looking up the cartel on Wikipedia reveals that some engineers deemed 1,000 hours a reasonable figure to balance the various operational aspects of it.
Oh my fucking god, these goddamn cops, bro. Literally, I'm like, bro, I was riding the fucking perfect, like, angle, and then a fucking cop car parks right in front of me.
Long life injectables were and are available with 5-10 rating up to 2,000 hours and means 80 fractions less light per watt. There is even an excerpt from a report from monopolies of restricted packages in the United Kingdom from 1951, which says quite plainly that while it might look like hanky-panky is going on, existing factors make it impossible to view the great light bulb life shortly as anything is finished. But then, I hear you ask, why establish tests to make
Bro,
sure
the cops are doing more damage than this motherfucker, dude, and it's pissing me off.
the members for making a light bulb that's just a little too good? Seems pretty iffy. Well, again, would it actually be good? That's up for debate, and it's kind of the whole point. Also of note, many of the companies in the cartel were also in the business of running power grids, or at least building much of the machinery that made those power grids work. They intimately understood that long-life light bulbs would be that much quicker, harder, and more expensive, especially if
these cops.
they got electricity from their homes and electricity from their roofs. That's a pretty solid reason to start favoring energy efficiency over lifespan and enforcing a standard to that end. Especially when, to repeat this is just a little bit of glass and a little bit of wire made not by human hands but by machines which could crank out tens of thousands per day. They were not by any means precious subjects.
Get him, Fredo.
I foresee some of you.
Bro, these cops are just more annoying than anything, dude.
As evidence of their conflict of interest. And maybe it was, but they sure didn't take advantage of that position. If their only goal was to maximize the money you gave them, well then they should have been selling nothing but long-life light bulbs that needed much more power for the same amount of light. But that's not what happened. It was better for all parties involved to run cheap light bulbs as hot as you could in exchange for lower operating costs. I know how some folks feel about higher authorities making decisions on the consumer's behalf. So let me assure you that's happening all the time in the private sector. But honestly, establishing a 1,000-hour lifespan was the correct decision. Or, at the very least, far less insidious. The ultimate evidence of this is that it never changed. The cartel dissolved in 1939, and just decades later, 1,000 hours remained the operational target for general-purpose light bulbs. Later on, you could get want to, much like this appliance computer. But to produce the same amount of light, they needed more power and thus consumed more energy. This Washington Post article from 1981 points out that to produce the same amount of light as a 75-watt standard light bulb, you need to move up to the 100-watt long light bulb. Is it really worth a 33% increase in energy consumption just to avoid buying a 9% light bulb every 6 months? As a matter of fact, objectively, no.
Oh my fucking god, bro.
For electricity.
He ran up to me while I was walking up the stairs, dude, and then like because I had my gun out and I kept trying to pull out my put my gun away, it wouldn't. He literally just walked up and kept punching me. He like punched and then stopped, punched and then stopped, punched and then stopped.
So by choosing the equally bright
okay.
you will spend $4.31 more on energy, but you won't even save $2 on light bulb. That means, objectively, you are spending more money running one of those long light bulbs. Standard light bulbs. That's why we personally just use long light bulbs in hard to reach places where the extra running costs are worth before they get bulbs. And that's with retail prices today. Remember how I said it's cheap to make? Well, I was talking with my mother about this. Back in the day, ComEd, that's the power utility here in the Chicago area, would just give you free light bulbs when you paid your power bill. And it turned out they still had some ComEd branded light bulbs. My grandfather used to say that he never paid for light bulbs. Oh, by the way, this is a three-way bulb, which means it has 6 filaments inside. One of them is 30 watts, and the other is 70 watts. Using this quick just contact surface, a two-way portable filaments, along with operators of 30 by the majority of the different cycles.
Straight ahead.
Powers the larger filament. Cycle is 0, 30, 70, 70 plus 30 is the reason some lamps require 2 clicks to switch between on and off. Those lamps are meant to use bulbs like this. Then they run to select bright, brighter, brightest, and off. You can get LED versions of bulbs like this, but they're usually tucked away with the specialty bulbs in the store and are really expensive. Anyway, comments because they have to deal with operational challenges. That's incentive to hand out efficient light bulbs like candy to keep people from focusing on the wrong metric, buying wrong relaxing, but less efficient light bulbs. The power to it. In fact, they still do this today. They no longer use light bulbs except for special programs, but they heavily subsidize energy efficiency in stores that now, was keeping power demand in check their only goal? Well, it's hard to say. Among all of the light bulbs, I give a 100-watt panel.
Pussy ass bitch.
Light. So that puts a whole power. So to be honest, when powered up, that thing is so I'm not sure.
Oh, he meleeed me, but I shot him. What the fuck?
Perhaps the more cynical. They choose to believe their free light bulb program is actually that to have power bills with terrible light bulbs.
Bro. How the fuck does he have more health?
Regardless, the broader point is that 2,000 light bulbs were cheap as chips. So cheap, utilities were willing to give them away or run exchange programs, and even at retail prices, they were less than $1. The simple fact is, the incandescent light bulb was a consumable solution. Luckily to me, they simply cannot use the evidence. Yes, in a very literal sense, their demise is planned. How they are engineered to fail after succeeding in but you can't just say that without acknowledging the reason behind that. They deliberately traded lifespan for efficiency. Since incandescent light bulbs aren't really efficient,
I'll have somebody else come up and start killing me now.
And it was absolutely worth reducing their life.
If he's going towards you,
If you
then
want
he's
a
helping him.
company with a longer life, you either need to sacrifice efficiency and quality of life, which almost always cost you more in the end on your power bill, or move to other different lighting. Most different technologies have their own trade-offs too. Higher upfront purchase costs and a rather ugly light bulb. Look at the other thing. Those other technologies existed.
Bro, what's
They
fucking
existed
up,
in
bro?
other markets, and anybody who valued efficiency and or longevity could decide to install such features. There was a slew of options by the 1950s. Good old tungsten films, the same for default, because it had excellent light
Oh my god, bro. I had to aim on him and then literally the cops came up.
cheap. And despite the cartel no longer being a thing, 1,000 hours remains the efficiency longevity sweet spot target for most applications. The Centennial Light in Livermore, California has burned for so long because it's barely been burned. Why exactly is unclear. Supposedly, it should burn as a 30 or 60 watt bulb, but has decreased in power over the years. Or perhaps, it was simply demonstrated correctly. After all, we don't have any. And never burn at the charges it was supposed to. Perhaps that's why Dennis Bernal donated to the fire department. It was only bright enough to serve as a nightlight. Anyway, the reason it's important, what is important, is that this is the majority of the system is a very But now, I need to come up with some sort of conclusion. What exactly is the point I'm making here? Well, if we want to get deep, I suppose one would see that the world is complex, and we should be skeptical of simple things. Nobody thinks that the USL was a wholesome organization. Right? But simply saying that they made sure light bulbs didn't last too long leaves out too much of the story. If there were a way to make 2,500-hour light bulbs perform like 1,000, most things sure, by all means, get out the system. I also think that they were simply
I have no idea. This way. Where's the boom? How come it didn't blow up?
expensive machines and major approaches. Light bulbs
He's coming with a car.
were meant to be durable. At least in my eyes.
He's blowing himself up.
Laundry detergent. As that box of detergent gets used up and runs out, and burns. And
He's right there.
Remember, the cartel is all against indicators that follow not reallocated to change. The arrival of intelligence, which allows us to be much confident and much
Oh, I thought you got him, Fredo. I thought you were still up.
Of the light bulb called much. Incandescent light bulbs were a commodity product that has to balance efficiency, lifespan, and upfront purchase cost. For general tungsten use, 1,000-hour tungsten remained right in that sweet spot until honestly quite recently. Speaking of quite recently, perhaps ironically, the light bulbs of today are now, for real, actually becoming plagued with obsolescence. Or
Yeah. Real pussy ass bitch.
You found a letter for your son. When I have the opportunity. Blessings.
Target rate up and up for you, helping you save on storage solutions with bags in all shapes and sizes. So everything has a home. Everyday favorites at unbeatable prices. We made up and up for you, only at Target.
Yesterday, President Trump hosted Ukrainian President Zelensky at the White House, and it went really, really well. Everyone watched, held at ease, and thought the world is now a safer place. Here now is a replay of their historic press conference.
Everyone inside wants to see all of you.